Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am live, and I am going to be making yet another ref sheet for Pocky because I am never satisfied with my ref sheets. So yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. And yeah, I hope the audio is good. You should be able to hear the music, I hope. Another ref sheet, yeah, another one. Oh, wow. So rude. You can't do that. Long time no see. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Never enough. Absolutely never enough. It's just like I'm really unsatisfied with the way I present Pocky in a lot of the refs. So I am always trying to create that perfect ref that I feel really well represents the character and the way I want them to be perceived. I think this one is looking pretty good. I liked my last one, but there's some things I wanted to change, so here we are. You liked the Pocky. Thank you, I'm glad you liked the Pocky. Hi Mimic, welcome to the stream. But yeah, so I sketched out a ref sheet. My idea is you have just like the full body of Pocky in the middle, and then you got like some outfit refs on the side here. So like her standard green hoodie, then like the new outfit for the VTuber that I'm using now. And then I don't know. I will think about what I want to do for the last outfit. Am I tripping, or isn't there a snack named Pocky? There is. That's what my character's named after. I couldn't think of an original name, and I saw a box of Pocky on my desk, and I was like, that will work. That's a name. So, yeah. You're not tripping. Alright, let's collapse these layers and start lining it, as fun as that is. Maid outfit? I could. I could, but I've never really drawn Pocky in a maid outfit before. Pocky's also not really one to wear dresses. I did consider a maid dress redeem for the VTuber, but I'm not sure about it. Fan service, let's go, oh my god. Thank you so much, I'm glad you liked my art style. Right, I gotta start actually lining this, I get distracted so easily on streams, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. A tuxedo, oh my god. I think that should be a good thickness for the line art. It's like not too thick. Maybe. I think that should be a good thickness, not too thick. Or maybe 9. Actually, I think 9 is better. Oh yeah, talking about the line of the thickness, there is no such thing as too thick when it comes to, you know, otherwise. But the lines themselves, they mustn't be too thick. Sailor Moon outfit, oh my god. I was probably thinking of doing like some pajama ref because Pocky's a very cozy character. So maybe having like pajamas or something. Like the classic Jinx It TM fit. Where I literally, even right now, sat wearing hoodie and PJ bottoms. Because I don't get dressed at home. Hello Fur, welcome to the stream. Alright, I can line, I swear. The googly eyes aren't distracting me at all. Oh, hello Flex, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, please, brain. Okay. At least I don't have to, like, shade this because it's a ref sheet. That makes me happy. It saves a lot of time. Hobbits usually look cozy. Could look at their outfits. I thought you were calling me a hobbit for a second. I was about to get really offended. Bilbo Baggins Bucky, oh my god. Hi Momo, welcome to the stream. Do you have any tips on weighing your lineup? Like when to make them smaller, when to make them thicker? Not really, it's just kind of like something I kind of feel out if it looks good or not. Typically I might, like, you know, for example, like here, I might just make this thicker to just kind of stylize it a bit, but it's just more of a, like, you know, whatever looks and feels right. I don't think there's a specific way I do it. I come and see the freaking Wah hat. Yeah, it's a Waluigi hat. Some Waluigi. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, I should say, I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. My stream itself only displays Twitch chat, but I can see both chats. So if I'm responding to a message and you don't see it on the stream, it's because it's most likely from YouTube. The YouTube. Secret YouTube chat, exactly. Very sneaky YouTube chat. Yeah, experimenting with different, like, techniques and styles is always a good thing in my opinion. So definitely worth it. Try something different. Wow, so rude! How could you do this? Oh, thank you so much for the follow! I've been shifting my style to be more anime oriented, and man, I respect anime artists more now more than ever. Yeah, understandable. Like, when I first started drawing, I also did a lot more of like an anime-esque kind of style. It's like really fun to study because it's so, like, anime is like, you know, like a well-known genre, but there's so many individual styles in anime that, like, there's a lot of different areas that you can actually look into. And thank you so much for the follow. There's something satisfying of getting to play in the game in Overwatch as Wrecking Ball. Yeah, I've actually, so Wrecking Ball is one of the few characters I've not really touched, to be fair. Wah. I think there's like a couple characters in Overwatch that I haven't touched before. Like, Wrecking Ball is definitely one. I think another would have to be Doomfist. I've never really played as Doomfist. I guess the new characters they implemented, like Ilari and Juno, those I really just have not touched at all either, but they look interesting. Wrecking Ball is goofy. He is goofy. I have like seriously like high respect for people who can play Wrecking Ball well, because he really confuses my small brain. Wrecking Ball is very difficult to play, but once you got into it, he's so much fun. Yeah, yeah. He looks fun to play, but he has a learning curve, and I'm just like lazy. What? Why another reference sheet? Because I'm never satisfied with the way I draw my own character, which I feel like there's probably some artists in the chat who can heavily relate to that. Like, all of my other characters, I kind of draw a ref sheet for, and I'm like, yeah, that looks nice, and I kind of just leave it at that. But with Pocky, I'm never satisfied with her ref, so I'm always remaking it. Didn't you already make 2 or 3 this year? No, I only made 2. I didn't make 3, I don't think. Wait, hang on. I need to confirm this. I even made a ref sheet folder for Pocky specifically. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah, no, I only made 2 this year. This is number 3, I guess. Oh, thank you so much, Mithro. I'm glad you like my art and stuff. That's really cool. It means a lot that people enjoy what I do, and I'm like, you know, really wanting to get like really into like doing streaming and the video content. I was asking patrons on what they think my next video should be. I put like up a poll. So I have already got now like my next video ready. Well, not ready to go yet. But I'm gonna start like scripting it out and stuff very soon. I'm not sure though if I want to use my VTuber for the video or make some PNG stills for it, because I've previously been using the PNG stills, which I like the aesthetic of a lot. But it'll, you know, be a little bit more work to do. Someone actually, on my Patreon, they suggested that for the backgrounds of my videos, actually having speed paints, so like having like whatever I'm talking about, and then having a speed paint running in the background, which sounds a bit like having Subway Surfers in the background of a video, but I actually think it could be like a fun way to incorporate my art into YouTube as well. Yeah, Maxi, it was you who recommended that. Hi Maxi, welcome to the stream. But I like that idea. I hadn't really even thought about incorporating 2 types of videos into one. And I think it could be actually pretty cool to do. It just requires me to record a speed paint, but I can do that. So I'm not sure. It definitely intrigued me, because yeah, I hadn't really considered that idea before. Might be a fun routine to show the finished piece in the outro too. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like I could either just stream some artwork, like a video, some artwork I'm doing, or I could actually create an art piece that's like related to the video. So I could do like a thumbnail art piece. So say for example, so the next video that I'm gonna be making, yeah, a video on, is about, you know, like commissioner advice. So like kind of what you want to keep in mind, best ways to go about it, what to expect kind of deal. And, you know, like just general, like, you know, be aware of this, be aware of that kind of stuff. And then I could like draw, say like then I was to draw, say like Pocky communicating with a commissioner over like a table showing examples or something. I could draw that and the speed paint would be that, but it's relevant to the topic. And so that finished art piece would become the thumbnail for the video. And like that that would, I think, would actually be pretty cool. I don't actually know if I've seen people doing that kind of thing before, but I think it could be actually really fun as a good way to have a visual. And even though it's not like how I've done it previously in my story times, I think it could be like fun. I don't know. I like that idea. I hadn't had that idea cross my mind before now. So I really appreciate that input, Maxi, by the way. Because it's like a really good way to incorporate my art into the video without having to make a bunch of stills, which I had been doing for my story times. So I do really like that idea. Why do you only stream when I'm going to work? I'm sorry, Neil. I don't know your work hours. I'm sorry. When do you not work? What days do you not work? Also, thank you so much for the follow. A self-promo. Yeah, exactly. But I am really looking forward to doing more YouTube stuff because I wanted to do it all year and I just haven't gotten myself into the grind. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that like urge to start doing it again, and I really want to just go for it. And hi Cha, welcome to the stream. Yes, more sheets. Hell yes, we're doing all the rough sheets. Having something like that progress throughout the video and then be shown off at the end would also be great for viewer retention, even if it's not the main focus. Exactly, yeah, like I said, it's a bit like the Subway Surfers meme, you know? Where you have like audio playing, but they have like a video Subway Surfers in the background. It's like you're watching the process of something while listening to what is essentially, I guess, a podcast in a video type deal. I don't know how else to explain it, but I don't know. I like the idea a lot. I think it would be really fun. So, I definitely think that is something I'm gonna look at doing for, at least for the next video, to just see how it goes. And then if it goes well, then I'll just keep doing it. And hello, Fluff Kevlar, welcome to the stream. It recognizes art and character. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad that people recognize me. That's so cool. Walla but the thumb. Knuckle on the shelf in the oven. Oh, that's a bitch pain right there. That's a nasty pain. I do that a lot. I don't wear oven mitts, and I'll go to put something in the oven, and as I yoink my hand back, I just like always catch like the top of my thumb on like the tray above or something. It's ouchy. It's very ouchy. See ya, Neil. Hope have fun at work. Also, wait, what did they answer my thing? They only work Wednesday and weekends. Oh. Okay, well, at least I hope to stream a bit more during the weekdays. I am gonna try this. I say this all the time, and it never works out very well, but I'll say it again now, and hopefully I can stick to it at some point. I do want to create a schedule for streaming I do really want to create a schedule for streaming, because I think it'll get me into a good rhythm with work. So, hopefully soon. Maybe it'll have to be in the new year, because I still have, like, holiday trips coming up for Crimbo. But maybe soonish I will actually look at scheduling streams. I do currently have a rough schedule on my Twitch, but I haven't stuck to it awfully great. But I do really want to schedule so that people know when I will go live. Schedules are really hard. It's such a pain, and also like, so one thing that I have mentioned in the past as well is like I do a lot of commissions and I like to stream them as well. But I also have a lot of commissions that aren't really appropriate for Twitch. So it gets to a point when I have a lot of stuff in my queue, but I can't stream it, so then I can't keep to the schedule. Which makes me sad, and that's when I fall out of my streaming schedule, because I gotta prioritize the work that I'm being paid for, of course, you know. But maybe I can find a way to schedule commissions so that I take a certain amount of, like, for example, Twitch friendly commissions a month. That way I can actually plan them out so that when I work on them during the streams, and then the other commissions I work on off stream. I don't know. There are definitely ways to do it, but I'm just really bad at organizing myself, clearly. I also have like a bunch of projects on the side that I'm constantly trying to keep up with, and it's just, you know, it is what it is. Were you streaming on the other service at one point? I was streaming on Picato, but Picato just doesn't have anywhere near the same kind of like interactions or pull that Twitch does, which is really sad. I was actually in the past offered a partnership with Picato. They wanted me to stream exclusively with them and they'd promote my channel and everything else. But I was like, yeah, I could do that. Or I could stream to Twitch where I get like at least triple the amount of viewership and interactions. So I stuck with Twitch. I still might stream to Picato every now and again, but it's just not my preference, I guess. Also, thank you for all of these follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. Could perhaps set aside certain streams for other activities when you have a bunch of non-Twitch friendly comms. Occasional gaming streams or something else. Yeah, that's definitely true. Yeah. I basically, like, this is the main thing. I just really gotta get into scheduling stuff properly and organizing my workload. That's my main flaw at the minute, is I have so many different things going on simultaneously that it's really hard for me to try and do all of it. So I'm basically trying to now find a way to balance everything, because it's also like, if I wanted to do all of this stuff, it's great, I can do it, but then I also lose out on, you know, that time I get to hang out with my friends. So it's like, it's a battle to be able to keep up with everything at the minute, and I'm trying to figure out where I can lessen my workload. Like, I decided that next year, I won't be vending at any conventions next year, which I'm really sad about, truth be told. But also, I think it would be good for me, because then I don't have to stress about designing merchandise and contacting my suppliers and everything else. Like, I still have some stock that I'm going to be selling on my online shop, but I think that next year I'm going to take a break from the merch, because as much as I really want to do more of it, I can't keep up. I can't invest in it as much as I want to. So I'm just gonna take next year off of the vending. I might still order some new products to sell on my online shop, like some dark keys and keychains and stuff, but I won't be vending. I won't be going to conventions and selling it there at the booth. So, you know. Are you gonna sell the mouse mats on the store? I definitely want to restock some. My main issue at the minute is finding out the best way to ship them. Because it's a mouse mat and I don't want it to get scratched, so I'm thinking maybe I should get some boxes made for them to protect them for shipping. That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. I gotta look into it. But for right now, I won't be reordering anything until the new year, just because I need to like catch up. I've got like text coming out soon, and I'm gonna actually die from that. There are tubes meant for mailing posters. Could use that. I could. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, actually. I just hope they wouldn't get opened. That's another fear, is like the postal service treating my products respectfully. Because like I have some caps that I made, some snapback caps, and I've so far just been putting them in just regular plastic mailers. I haven't heard anybody's product arriving to them damaged at all, so I'm assuming they are fine. But I can't help but wonder if I should get boxes for them instead. Like, I've ordered snapback hats before, and they arrived in a mailer, and they were fine. But I'm still really anxious about someone ordering it, and it getting to them damaged or something. Also, thank you so much, Adventurer Bonnie, for subscribing to Tier 1. Thank you so much. But yeah, definitely worth looking into. I do really want to sell more mouse mats though. My recent Halloween piece I did of Pocky, I also want to make into a mouse mat, because it's like a really nice landscape piece and I really love it. So I definitely think I will be getting some more made soonish. Well, in the new year-ish. Wish you can teach me how to draw. I wish I could teach. I had tried to do tutorials in the past, but I really struggled and I just didn't feel proud of them. So teaching sadly isn't really my kind of thing. But you know, if watching my process and stuff helps in any way, I'm really glad. I feel like I need to redraw Poki's hand here. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Fluff Kevlar. Really appreciate it. Hang on, I think I recognize your name. I'm just gonna search you up on Twitter because I'm mildly certain I recognize that name, but I don't want to say it unless I'm wrong. Yes, it is you. I knew it. I was like I recognized this username, but I don't want to jinx myself by assuming you're who I think you are. So I was like, okay, I gotta search up real quick. I actually been commissioned to draw, I think it was a Red Panda character of yours a while ago now. But I really like your stuff. It's very cool, very pretty styles. And I like the world building as well with the characters. It's very cool. You said a don't jinx a reference, oh my god. Amazing. Yes, Aura. I love Aura so much. Well, it was a while ago. I was commissioned to draw the Red Panda character. So I think they had like warning. I don't know if it was called warning actually. It was a while ago now. But someone commissioned me to draw them like laying down. I can't even remember. It was a while ago. But it was like fun to draw. I've never really been commissioned much to draw like other characters that, you know, don't typically belong to the people, but they said they had gotten like permission and everything, so it was like nice. Thank you for the follow. What? So rude. How could you? I'm trying to learn firing orders today? What is firing orders? Save now. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Engine balance stuff. Oh, okay. I'm not nerdy enough for that. Oh, thank you so much, Kevlar. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it was like really fun because I don't often like. I would love to do more like fan art stuff of like other people's characters or like characters from fandoms, but I just like time is my biggest enemy at the minute. But I do really love your characters. They're very cool and very well designed. And Aura is, of course, my favorite. I'm not biased. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. It's throwing orbs again? What? What have I missed on this? Hang on. Let me open up the thing. Objects as trigger manager. Gummy sharks. It threw gummy sharks earlier, I saw it. Wait, what? I saw gummy sharks be thrown at me earlier. What the hell? Disable. That's so weird. Right, enable. I enabled them. Do I save it? Can you save it somewhere? I don't see a save button or apply button somewhere. I assume now it must work. Okay, hang on. It should now work. It should now work with the sharks. Yeah, the exact same thing did happen yesterday. I don't, so, see now it's sharks. I don't understand. For some reason, a lot of these, like Twitch integrations that I have, like the throwable thing, the TTS, all of it just randomly breaks for me, and I really don't understand why. Like, my TTS will work for like, I don't know, a few hours, maybe like an hour or two, and then randomly just stops responding to requests. And I'm like, huh? Because it's still connected and everything, but then it just like refuses to accept requests. I don't understand why. I've checked all of the settings, I've checked to make sure all of the redeems are working, but I don't know, it just breaks. It just doesn't like me. It's so sad. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. There's probably some form of timeout for that TTS. I have to assume so. I'm gonna have to look into it a bit more. Maybe I need to end up paying for some subscription for it so that it actually like works, but I don't know. It's like a printer, they smell fur, and when you need them, they suddenly stop working. That's such a mood. That's such a mood. Whenever I'm like going to a convention, if I want to make myself like a new badge or something, I go to use my printer and it just always, without fail, stops working, and it's like the night before the con or something. And I'm like stuck trying to like find ways to fix it. Such a pain. Last time my laminator also like just went kaput. I spent ages very carefully cutting out a print for a badge. And then I went to laminate it, and the laminator just gobbled it up. It didn't spit it out, and it got all like crumpled up and stuck inside the mechanism. And then the actual laminator itself just broke. So I had to go out and buy a new laminator. And the one I've got now is pretty good, but it doesn't like the lamination pockets that I'm using, I think, because it keeps printing it with these weird warping patterns in it, which is not intentional. If you have any recommendations for a good laminator or laminating pockets, please let me know, because mine apparently sucks ass. I love furries and fishes. Okay. I like sharks. Sharks are pretty cool. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to draw a tail. I've got a better idea. Shark woman a heart. Based. So despite the fact that sharks are like my favorite animal, I don't have a shark sonar, which is crazy. I need one. I actually saw someone mention reskeeting yesterday in BlueSky and couldn't stop laughing. No way! Are people actually using reskeeting? That's amazing. I freaking love that. That's amazing. I love that. If people actually start using the term reskeeting unironically, that's gonna be like that's what's gonna propel BlueSky far above anything Twitter ever was, because that's such an amazing term. That's the official term? Wait, what? I swear I made that shit up yesterday on the stream. I literally made that shit up yesterday on the stream as well. I believe a news anchor used the term skeet when talking about BlueSky. No, wait, that's not actually the term, is it? What? Oh my god, okay, never mind. Okay. Shoot. I literally was joking about this yesterday on stream about the idea of reskeeting. Like, because I think someone was on about you can't, like, really, like, shorten BlueSky, and I called it B-ski, and then I was on about, you know, like, you B-ski when you post and shit. I had no idea it was actually, like, a thing. It's the unofficial term. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. The team isn't too happy about that. Oh, that's amazing. I had no idea that was an actual thing. That's hilarious. Okay, that tail looks better now. I'm happy. The CEO of BlueSky originally wanted scoots. Oh my god, scoots? No way. That's amazing. Well, from now on, like, I'm just gonna be like, hang on a second, I gotta make a scoot. A re-scoot. Oh, that's actually amazing. I love that. I love the internet. In times like this, I love the internet. The internet has become a hard place to love, but moments like this is what makes it worth it. Like, excuse me, I gotta make a skeet real quick. It just sounds like you're gonna take a shit. These moments need to be treasured. Yes, I agree. 110%. Scoot action. Oh, I love it. It's so funny. Imagine on the news, like, they're just like talking like, you know, like, this famous person has reskeeted a post from whoever the hell, I don't know. In the original scoot, they scooted. This was then reskeeted. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. Scooting all over the place. I freaking love that. I so want that to, like, actually catch on. That just becomes like a quaint term for posting on BlueSky. Oh, sorry, B-ski. It has like a very similar energy to like Skibbity, but less cringe. More goofy. At least in my opinion. Oh my god. The boy from the bus. Hello. Hello. I am back, sorry. Boyf just came home from doing some disc golfing. So I was asking him if he won or not. What did you create, Koala? What have you done? Twitter would still be the most used place. I'm having doubts things would affect Twitter despite their reputation. What do you mean? Like, I feel like Twitter has, I mean, BlueSky has increased so rapidly with the amount of users registering accounts and actually posting on there in the past like 2 weeks. Twitter has definitely seen a major hit. Even I know, so I'm really, despite everything, I'm really not somebody to pay much attention to numbers on my account. I don't check the likes unless a post is doing really insanely. I don't really check the likes. I don't check, you know, the statistics or anything. I occasionally will look at the follow account and be like, oh shoot, you know. But then I noticed this week especially, my follow account is just on like a downward spiral slowly. It's not like drastic or anything like that, but I've noticed it. I noticed because I hit 120k a few weeks back, and I was like, oh hell yeah, you know, I hit that 120. That's sick. That's awesome. And then over the course of the last 2 weeks, those numbers are going down. I've lost like I think 300 followers at least. It may be even more than that because the number keeps fluctuating. I keep losing followers. And again, it doesn't bother me at the end of the day. It's just a number to me, but it's interesting to actually see unfolding in front of me. I've never really encountered something like it before. So I definitely feel like, yeah, while Twitter has been popular for such a long time, it's kind of in the more terminal stages, I think, at the minute. I don't think Twitter's gonna survive much longer. Because people are sick of it. The only people who stick around are gonna be bots, because most of the posts and interactions on Twitter at the minute are just bots. Or the people who really want to, you know, smell Elon Musk's butthole. I don't really know how else to put it other than that, truth be told. But that's just the truth of it, in my opinion. But yeah, I think that BlueSky is doing very, very well. And I'm really happy to see it because like I said this in the other stream the other day, I really, really liked Twitter for a long time. It quickly became one of my most favorite platforms to be active on. When I started using it, I think in like 2018 or 19. Oh no, it was 2020 even, I think I really started using it in. And to see it like going, you know, downhill as it has over the past year, you know, it's really sad. But you know, it is what it is. I'm happy to see that BlueSky is kind of, you know, improving more and more with each update. They've already said that, yeah, they might add a membership option, but it won't affect things like the algorithm. They won't play favoritism. It will just give you access to some better features, so like bigger upload sizes, stuff like that, which I think is a really, that, you know, if Twitter had done that alone, it would have been great. But instead they play favorites, so if you have that little silly blue check mark, your like comments on posts get bumped up to the top, your account is more likely to be seen, you know, all of this like biased, which just isn't fair. It's just really lame, because what ends up happening is the people who can pay will get their stuff seen. People who can't, so like especially like beginner artists is a great, you know, point and quite relevant to like the community we're a part of and everything. Beginner artists who are trying to like make a name for themselves, maybe just get some commissions, stuff like that, they're gonna have a really hard time advertising on a platform that doesn't work for them. And BlueSky, currently, I still feel like there is a little bit of an issue with the algorithm. It's not like bad, I feel like it needs a bit more like push of you know, posts from maybe people you don't follow, but it's still relevant to the kind of things you like. I still think the algorithm needs a little tweaking on it, but it's still so much better than, truth be told, any other social media platform I'm a part of currently, because Instagram hasn't really been relevant to me for a couple years now. Every time I post on there, I kind of just post and then I don't really open the platform up again. I just like haven't really been able to engage with anybody on there in years. Twitter was the only place I felt like I could, but obviously, yeah, now not so much. I mean, I still have a lot of great interactions on Twitter, don't get me wrong. It just obviously has become few and far between because the bots are the ones that are mostly interacting with each other. But BlueSky, I've had some really solid interactions with people on there already. Like, I can see the engagement is a lot more, like, sincere than anything I've had on Twitter for a while, and I'm really glad for that. I'm really happy to see that. So, if you liked Twitter, maybe you don't like it now, I'd say it's worth checking out BlueSky. It's a nice place to be at the minute. And yeah, I'm sorry for all of my rambling, but yes, that is my, like, 2 cents on the BlueSky Twitter stuff. But yes, hello people who are joining the stream, welcome, welcome. I'm currently making a new ref sheet for my character. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Basically, yeah. I mean, you are welcome, of course, to disagree with my, like, opinions on the platforms. I really don't mind. You know, everybody has their own opinion at the end of the day. It's just my opinion. As someone who, you know, I mean, I feel like, you know, I wouldn't be where I am today without Twitter, because I really did get such a boost in, like, interactions and followers and stuff back when I started posting on Twitter, back in, like, 2020. So I really would not be where I am today without that platform, so for that I am thankful. I'm just sad to see what's happened to it over the past year. And I'm hoping that BlueSky is going to be, like, a fresh start for a lot of people, myself included. And because obviously it is a new social media platform, I'd like to see that there's now some easier chances for some smaller accounts to actually get the recognition they so truly deserve. Because there's so many artists that I follow that I can't comprehend why they don't have more followers than even I do. It's ridiculous. I don't understand. And I'm hoping that because, yeah, BlueSky is fresh and new, people are gonna be, you know, reaching out more to find new people they want to follow and find old people they follow too, that maybe they will discover, yeah, some new people who are underappreciated for their talent. And for that I'm really excited. Lists are great. Lists are, like, a really good way of like, you know, finding people and like keeping I want to say context behind accounts, but I don't know how else to put it. Like, you know, sometimes I forget why I follow somebody, and then I'll go through their post and I'll be like, oh yeah, it's because they do this and this is really cool. I like that. Xbox is the first big company to join BlueSky. Isn't there a bunch of companies on BlueSky now? I think Furrow was mentioning to me, apparently some platforms are really highly pushing companies to make accounts on BlueSky because the platform is growing so rapidly at this point that it is, like, highly advised to get on there and claim, you know, handles, especially if nothing else, while it's still, you know, new and fresh. The only flaw with BlueSky at the moment is that there's zero security. All of the APIs open, DMs aren't encrypted. Okay, fair. Though I feel like even with Twitter, I don't think I ever knew people to actively, like, really chat much through Twitter DMs. I would usually chat to someone on Twitter and then we'd move off the platform to, like, Telegram or Discord, because those are a lot easier to, like, actually message through. I hated Twitter DMs. I did not like Twitter DMs at all. So I would always be like, I'd get, like, the basic information about the context of whatever someone was messaging me about, and then I'd move off the platform to somewhere else to actually talk properly. Usually, yeah, Discord or Telegram. But yeah, I mean, it's still definitely an issue. One thing I would like to see BlueSky introduce soon would be private accounts. Because I would like to have my private account for just some close friends, where I mostly just like shitpost and vent and stuff like that. I like to have that account. So I do hope that they introduce private accounts soon, but time will tell. Oh, companies have no issues grabbing handles because they can just use their website domain. That's true. That is very true. I didn't even think about that. That is a very good point. Because then you know an account is official if its handle is literally their website. You're definitely not in doubt at that point. That's a very good point. I did not think about that. Private accounts would be so godlike. I really want them to add private accounts. I assume at some point they most likely will, but they just don't have it currently. They are trying to compete with Twitter, so they are trying to make sure they have everything Twitter has and more. At least that's my impression of the site. So I reckon in the future they will have it. Maybe not right now, but at some point. I hope. Oh, they have roadmaps? I didn't know that. That's cool. Gonna go grab lunch, catch you later. Have a good food. Enjoy the lunch. I saw Toby Fox's. Yeah. Right now they're focused on improving custom feeds, improving anti-harassment, and oh, that's good then. Okay, that's cool. That's some good stuff. I just, there's a few things I would like to see from them, but the main one is the private accounts. But I'm not in a rush for that really. It's just something that would be nice if they add at some point, but you know, I'm still grateful to have the platform overall. I can happily exist without having a private account, if that's what I need to do. One thing that would be nice is if they did add maybe instead, like, you know how circles was a thing on Twitter for a little bit? If they added something like that where you could choose to share a post with a smaller audience, like a specific group of people, that would be nice, because then you wouldn't really need the private accounts, because you could just share it in like a smaller following. That would be nice. Most bot account that followed me are gone fully. What, on Twitter or on BlueSky? I assume you're talking about BlueSky, because Twitter is terrible. But the bots that have messaged me on BlueSky, I reported them, and the next day they're gone. They're very quick on that, which is good. All I can find is limited audience, non-public content. Oh, okay. Limited audience though. That would kind of negate the need for private accounts. So it's not actually bad. I'm sad that I don't understand why they removed circles from Twitter, because that seemed like a very good feature. Why did they remove it? Does anyone actually know? For money? What money though? Twitter isn't allowed good features, yeah. That's yeah. Sounds about right. It was too good. It was too good for Twitter. They were like, nah, people are enjoying this too much. We need the negativity. The negativity is what makes this platform. Hey, sometimes you open Twitter, so post you like, and then it said, nah, screw you. Your post is something else for you. Yeah, the way it like refreshes the feed is so annoying, because I'll like be playing a game or something, then I'll quickly open like my Twitter tab just to like scroll around, and I'm like, oh wait, what is that post? And I go to find it, and then the feed refreshes, and it's like, bruh. Mas got booed in the chat of one of the circle meets. Wait, actually? I mean, I can definitely see that being something he would do. Which is, you know, like, just kind of on brand for Musk at this point. He's so insecure. Like, most of the things he's changed on the platform is, like, trying to deter people from bullying him. Which is hilarious to me. Like, dude, like, just grow up. You know not everybody's gonna like you. Just deal with it. No, you gotta have like a serious inferiority complex to be that obsessed with, like, you know, not letting people actually talk about you how they want to. That's like lame. Like, even if someone came in the chat right now and said, hey Jinx, truth be told, I really don't like your artwork, I don't like anything you do, it's just not my cup of tea, I'd be like, yeah, okay, like, whatever. I don't really care enough. Like, it's like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, you know? Whatever. You can't expect everybody to like you. To have that much of an inferiority complex that you actually go out of your way to change the platform that you bought to basically do nothing but, like, you know, I don't know how else to put it other than suck your dick, basically. Yeah. I hope he breaks his ankle when he jumps to do the dumbass expose. Oh my god. Bruh. Twitter is must circle jerk platform. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hope music isn't gonna be AI exploded. It already is. It already is. One thing that really is annoying me is I use a video editing program called Filmora. And I was looking in there, I think it was just the other day when I was trying to make my VTuber showcase. I was looking for music in there, and all of their original music that are copyright free have been replaced by AI generated music instead now. Which makes me super sad. Because there was a lot of really good copyright free music they had in their library, and they've just removed all of it, and now it's all AI generated. So, unfortunately, music has already been also affected. That's a funny story, which I don't know if I actually talked about yet on stream. So I was watching a video, about Character AI, that website where you can, like, basically you can talk to, like, fictional characters or characters based off, like, AI based off characters or real people, whatever. You have, like, conversations, and there was, like, some stuff that came up recently about Character AI, which was very unfortunate overall. But it got me thinking, like, oh, I remembered back along I had been on the platform because Mute was joking about it, and there was a character on there that one of my characters, Pocky, was actually uploaded onto the site, and I was like, oh, that's funny. And I went back to look at it, and someone had uploaded my voice on there, which is crazy. I don't really understand how you do that, but my voice was on there, which is just so bizarre. Yeah, I did message the person because I was like, hey, you know, I didn't give you permission to do that. Can you please take it down? They were just straight up. They were like, yeah, that's not a problem. I don't think they had any bad intentions. They just, you know, I think it was a case of they realized they could do it, so they did it. They were very fine and respectful. Like I said, they removed it after I requested them to. But it was so bizarre seeing it and like hearing like my voice AI generated. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't really. The only thing I can think of is they must have like uploaded clips from like YouTube or Twitch onto there. That's the only thing I can think of. But it's real weird, and it could be dangerous. That's the worst thing with AI like this, is it can be dangerous. Because imagine if someone used that to like create like proof of something that never fucking happened. Like, how do you dispute it? Like, it's a really dodgy technology in my opinion. Like all of AI is in general. Because I think it can be a really good tool, but the way people are using it currently is just not really doing anybody any favors, really. Other than maybe saving big companies money instead of hiring like actual artists, musicians, voice actors, whatever. It's just saving them a little bit of pocket money. But, You hate electric cars? Why do you hate electric cars? I'm not much of a car person, but I don't understand the hate towards them, really. We're in the wild west of AI right now. Very true. Very true. AI, except medical, still doesn't have a good use. No, I feel like... So, I mentioned this again on stream the other day. I recently had a customer who wanted a custom character design commission, and I don't really do that. And they didn't really have a way to portray the character design they wanted, so they used AI to generate a bunch of images roughly demonstrating what they wanted their character to look like. And they came to me with these AI generated images, and they were like, can you take inspiration from these images to create me a character? And they gave me the rundown of what they really wanted the character to feature, like in its design, and I could use the images they gave me as like a good reference point of the style and markings and stuff like that. And I created a character for them. And I thought that was a good use of AI, where they had an idea in their head, but they couldn't draw it themselves, so they generated it, and then they came to me to actually create it. You know, as long as AI isn't the final product, I think it has a lot of good use, especially for people who can't draw for whatever reason. I think it's a good use in that respect. But I feel like a lot of people are just abusing it, so, you know, it's unfortunate. Saving money so far, losing money. I'm mostly talking about, for example, game companies. Like a game company using AI for like promos or backgrounds and stuff. I don't think they're losing millions on that specifically, but I feel like the companies who are investing in generating AI, those are losing a lot of money. But I feel like there's, you know, maybe some game companies that are using AI for promotions and stuff like that, instead of hiring like a graphic designer or an artist of some kind. In that case, I don't think they're losing money on that. But the companies that are, investing in the generation of it, like the actually creating the AI, those I definitely feel like must be losing money with how much it costs to generate stuff. They must be. I can't see how they would be making much money on all of it. I'm fine with non-generative AIs because they're not AIs, they're just machine learning, which is, when I'm referring to AI in this sense, I'm mostly talking about the generative AI, because AI is a term that has existed for a while. We've always had some form of AI, you know, and it does learn, and I think it's a really cool thing. But in this case, when I'm talking about AI, quite oftenly I'm referring to the generative stuff, which is very, very understandably controversial, and I, don't really like very much. There's a post at the minute going around on Twitter of a generated image of like a furry Miku, which actually first sent to me, and I also thought it was just artwork. I did not see that it was AI generated at all. I had a slight hunch, but I didn't really dive into it because it just like it didn't like I didn't feel truly like it was AI, but I had a slight suspicion. And then, like, yeah, it came out that it is AI. A bunch of people got really upset about it, understandably so. And that's like such a shame. I hate that. I don't like that. Because I feel like there's a lot of accounts at the minute. Like, I keep following accounts, and then like a week or so later, I realize that they're just posting AI generated garbage. And it's really sad because it's like these accounts will have thousands of followers, and yet like there's a lot of artists who are, you know, posting maybe as frequently even with real stuff they've created, and they have not even a fraction of the amount of followers that these AI accounts have, and that's really sad. That's really, really sad. I don't understand why even. It makes no sense to me. I think it's just like people just aren't aware. I can't imagine the algorithm is actively just pushing AI over digital, like over like, you know, actual artwork, because I don't know how they'd measure that, but it's sad. And the funny thing is, the owner of the AI image can draw well. Yeah, that's even sadder, because it's like people asked them to pick up a pencil. They literally drew something, and so it's like, dude, you can draw. Why are you generating this? Like, you don't understand? I guess it must be laziness. Yeah. They get all of the attention they need from the generated AI stuff, so why bother actually putting in effort is basically the way it feels they're going. I don't know. It's just big sad. As a computer science major, the accounts are often using a high amount of botted accounts. Oh, yeah, I guess, like, a lot of botted follows and stuff. I don't know, though, because I see a lot of, like, mutual people I follow also following these accounts, and I don't think they're aware of it. Truthfully, like, I wasn't. Like, I would be, I would be, like, following an account because they were posting some cool artwork, and then, like, yeah, like I said, a week or so later, I find out it's AI generated, and I'd be like, I unfollow it. But I see there's a lot of other people I also follow who follow it too, and I have to assume they're just like I was, they're just not aware, because I don't know that it's necessarily bots following them. I think it's just people just don't expect some of the stuff that's being AI generated to actually be AI generated, and that's why they have large following. Like with the Miku cat, I had a suspicion, but I just didn't believe that it was. So I liked the account. I followed the account. I even reposted the artwork and stuff. And then I found out it was AI generated afterwards when Fur let me know, because I guess he must have seen people talking about it. And like, yeah, so there you go. Like, we both didn't know. We just thought it was some really cute artwork. And I feel like there's a lot of accounts doing the exact same thing, just generating cute artworks, posting it, and people are just like, I guess, not what do you call it? Like, I guess oblivious, because they just, you know, you want to believe that it is an actual person drawing it. It's really disappointing when you find out that it isn't. It's like the account with the painting of the cat on colored glass that he thought was art. You're panicking when he notices. Yeah, because I was so impressed by that image. I was like, holy shit, the lighting, the style, all of it. I was like, oh my god, that's such a pretty artwork. I loved it so much. And then I realized, like, we learned later that it was AI generated. I was actually quite heartbroken to learn that, because I really liked that style. I was excited to see more from this, quote-unquote artist. Finding out it actually isn't a person behind it is a person behind the account, but it's not a person behind these creations, it's just AI generated. That's devastating. That's so sad. And like, there's already like a lot of people who are unaware that they're like commissioning artists or quote-unquote artists that are not actually artists, but are just people AI generating images, and people are paying for it. Like, imagine you commission somebody and then you find out like a month or so later that what you received wasn't actually drawn by them, it was AI generated. What do you then do with that piece? You don't, like, you wouldn't use it, I guess. You would not feel great about using it if you're not happy with AI in general. Like, and there's a lot of people who just are unaware, commissioning like AI commissions, I guess. I don't really know the best way to explain it, but yeah, that's so sad. You ask for your money back, but I find it's unlikely. I guess you have to be careful. If they have a terms of service, this is in general, like I said, I'm gonna actually make a video very soon about, like commissioning artists, what to do and stuff. One thing I'm gonna make very prevalent, like relevant in that video is to always read through an artist's terms of service. And thank you so much, that German lad, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. But one thing I really want to make very like clear in the video is to always read terms of service, because I feel like a lot of those AI things, they might have a terms of service where somewhere it mentions that it's AI generated, and if in that case it is AI generated and it's listed in the terms of service and you agree to the terms of service, if you try to do like a chargeback through PayPal and they can prove that you agree to terms of service and it says that it's AI generated, there's no way you're going to get your money back. So you have to be really careful when commissioning artists, especially with AI being so big currently. I don't know, it's such a messy topic and I hate it. I feel like there's a legal loophole with that. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I think in regards to any profession, if you agree to a terms of service and somewhere in that terms of service it expresses like it's AI generated, PayPal or a bank will probably look at that and just be like, you agreed to the terms of service, and it's insinuated that when you agree to terms of service that you've read it, even though most people don't actually go read through every single thing listed in terms of service. I'm also, guilty of that. But, I don't know. It's a very grey area. But on the artists that use AI for good, in what circumstances? I can understand using AI if you're trying to visualize something and using it maybe as a reference. That I think can be quite good. It's no different than using artists' work as a reference in general. I think like that it can be fine, as long as AI isn't being used as a final product. It's a very good tool. I say this a lot. But I feel like as long as you're not replacing the final product, the actual like artists, it's good. It's good. But people are abusing it for like cash grabs, follows, all of that jazz. So yeah. Half-Life 2 is still free on Steam. Yes, actually that is a thing. If you like Half-Life, even if you don't like Half-Life, it's free on Steam right now for the 20th anniversary. I think it was 20th, wasn't it? But you should definitely get it. Fur's like a big fan of Half-Life, so he's kind of going crazy trying to convince everybody to get it. I mean, if it's free, like you gain, like what, you lose nothing by claiming it. It's free, you know? It's like when Subnautica, I think, was free for a weekend. I claimed it, even though I've never really shown an interest in it. I claimed it. How are your lines so smooth? I use stabilizer. That helps a lot. Yeah, okay. We will stop talking about AI now, because it's such a lame topic. I hate ranting about it, and I can rant about it endlessly. Herb, I know what I'm doing today. Installing Half-Life 2. Stabilizers are very OP, especially if you have like a little shake in your hand. Stabilizers are great for that. Most drawing programs have a stabilizer of some kind. Favorite pizza toppings? For me? Oh, take a sip, I will indeed. Oh man, I've been ranting so much that my tea's gone cold. That's sad. I'm still gonna drink it, but... Now, my favorite pizza toppings is literally just cheese. Cheese, cheese, and extra cheese. I love a good cheesy pizza. Actually, I'll do that one last. I'm gonna do this one first. Cheese pizza is super good. Yeah. I really love Pizza Hut pizza. That's like the best pizza in my opinion. If you get like a pan pizza, or yeah, deep pan pizza with just cheese, that's like, I don't know, I love that. That pizza I had yesterday on stream, that sucked ass. That was bad pizza. Like, I ate it because I was hungry, but any other day I probably would have taken like a couple bites and been like, nah, this ain't it, and ordered something else. You had pizza from a kebab place. I know, but I've had many pizzas from kebab places before, and they're usually pretty good. They're usually just greasy pizza. This one just tasted really bad. It was really just no good. No bueno. That's like ordering pizza from Subway. Subway pizza isn't bad. You can't even make that comparison. Yeah. Subway pizza is just like half of a sandwich bread with like marinara sauce and cheese, and then they toast it. I'm pretty sure. It's actually pretty good. Subway actually does quite a decent amount of things. They do like, I don't know, it's not everywhere because every Subway is different, but some Subways they do like, well, they do like salad bowls, they do wraps, they do pasta bowls, some of them. And then yeah, they do like the pizza. They also do nachos, and then they do like some chicken nuggets and stuff as well. Like, they actually do like a good variety of stuff depending on like where you are. We sadly don't have Subway in Denmark, but Subway in the UK I know has like quite a good menu. I still only ever get ham and cheese. but if I wanted to, I could get something different. Oh, thank you so much, Barry. I really appreciate that. You should try A&W. What is A&W? Oh, it's root beer. I'm not a big fan of root beer. Not my thing. What about the footlong cookie? Oh man, I would devour a footlong cookie. I had to stop myself from ordering a footlong cookie because I was really tempted, but I was like, nah. I don't want to get diabetes, ideally. Do you play Magic the Gathering? I don't, but my boyf is a big nerd, and he plays Magic the Gathering every Monday. He goes and he beats nerds. He wanted me to like kind of get into it a couple times, but I just have a really shitty attention span, so I just probably wouldn't be able to focus on it much. I'd probably play it like once and then be like, okay, that was fun, and never touch it again. Oh, thank you for the follow. Having a long attention span is OP, yeah. I have just way too short attention span, and I think it's only getting worse as the years go by. Does Flinks play Yu-Gi-Oh by chance? No. He, as far as I'm aware, the only like card game he plays is Magic the Gathering. He at one point was, I think, considering getting into Pokemon, but it didn't seem like that really stuck around much. He plays Commander, I know that much. And I know that all of the nerds where he plays are scared of him, because he came in and basically just beat everybody every week when he first joined, and they were all like really scared to play against him because he's such a nerd. Is that CG5? Yeah, the music right now, yeah. It's CG5 and Hyper Potions. I love CG5 stuff. Yeah, that's why I like this music, because it's like nice and chill, just good music, but it's not like overbearing or anything. The music, the playlist that I'm listening in is a safer Twitch streaming playlist by Hyper Potions. I use this whenever I'm streaming because, like I said, yeah, it's just good background music. It's not like over. It doesn't like take over the stream. I think it's just like a nice cozy background music playlist. I've liked Hyper Potion stuff for many years, so when I discovered they had like an actual Twitch playlist, I was like, hell yeah. It's mostly like a lot of music they've done for games and stuff, which, you know, a lot of game music isn't copyrighted the same way on Twitch. So you can actually use it, because, you know, it'd be stupid if you're streaming a game and then you get a copyright strike because the music featured in the game, you know? Like...
Ding dong, trick or treat. I was knocking at your door every week, and I saw you in my fortune cookie. What a great gift, like a basket of goodies. But you were cold as an icy, and I got a little bit of a brain freeze. I can speak your language, if you just let me in. I don't need a dating app, 'cause I got a candy crush on you, but you broke me like a Kit Kat. Let my heart know fell running in the trash. Now I'm scrolling and paroling through your Instagram feed. No more trolling, but you're all I wanna see. Insanity approaching, man, I'm drinking jealousy like a Coca-Cola. Are we? I'm gonna keep the doctor away, 'cause you're my apple every day. Every day I'm thinking about you more.
What's your favorite music to listen to? Anything really like upbeat. I like anything upbeat. I really love electro swing. It's just like, I don't know, good just vibes. I don't know. I used to listen to electro swing a lot. I haven't actually listened to it in a while, but I do really like electro swing. Is there any reason you do your line art in blue? It just has a less harsher contrast when I'm working on the line art. Because if I do it with black, I can, but I find that the lines start blurring together for me. So I use blue because it's just a bit easier on my eyes when I'm working with just the line art. And then when I'm done lining it, I change it to black. But it's just a bit easier on my eyes, so, and I can easily see it as well, so I don't know. I just try, especially because of how much time I spend at my computer drawing daily. I try to do as much as I can to not stress my eyes, you know. For a long time I would just suffer through it, but this year especially, like, I'm now wearing glasses when I'm at my computer because I don't want to fuck my eyes up. I noticed that I was having a bit of an issue where the screen would feel really blurry or like too contrasting. So I changed, so the background of my canvases isn't white, it's like more of a light grey. And then I line and sketch in blue because it's just a bit softer. It doesn't hurt my eyes as much. This is a ref sheet, yeah. I'm making a new ref for my character Pocky because I always love creating new ref sheets for my character. Absolutely. Out of curiosity, what's the best thing to have on a ref sheet? Probably the character, I would say. Can't wait for you to get the Quest Pro, reduce the brightness on it, and feel much better on your eyes this than the Index. I'm really looking forward to that, because I have noticed my eyes being really strained when using the Index recently. So I am so excited for the Quest Pro. No, but in all seriousness, the best thing to have on a ref sheet, I would say, is some text information about the character. Like I like to put, like the name, the gender or the sex of the character, and the species. The species is very important because sometimes an art style might not make it too obvious what the species of the character is. Like, obviously, if you have a human, it's a human. That's pretty easy to see. But say like my character here, if you're not too familiar with red pandas, you might look at this character and think it's a cat. My VTuber always gets mistaken for a cat. I'm used to it. So you might get a commission to draw this character, and you might draw them as a cat and make them look very feline, Which I guess isn't too much of a bad thing when it comes to Pocky as a character, but it still could be mistaken. And I've seen some characters, like I got a commission this month actually, and the character is drawn on the base of a canine, but the character is a cat. On the species they put cat, but the base itself is a canine. So I feel like some art styles might conflict with what the species is intended to be. So it's always a good idea, I think, to just put a little bit of text to make it clear so people aren't mistaking it. So as well, like Pocky is androgynous, they don't look extremely feminine or masculine. They're meant to be kind of just androgynous, but she is female, and she often gets mistaken for being male, which at this point I don't care about anymore. But I still put on her ref sheet that she is a female, but she is tomboy, so she is, not inherently very feminine, but she is not a guy. So basically a little bit of context behind the character makes it a lot easier for anybody who's receiving their character to understand your intentions. So having a little bit of text around the character, especially explaining specific features about the character that might get missed. One thing about Pocky, for example, her ear shape. She has this little, I don't know what to call it, just this little bump here on her ears. This is inspired by red pandas. Red pandas have like a little tuft on the bottom of their ears, so I kind of just incorporated that into her design. And if you're not really paying attention to it, it's quite easy to miss. So things like that is good to just point out, so that when you commission somebody or you give your ref sheet to somebody, they will see your character the way you intend it to be seen. So yeah. Let me tell you about huskies and how they always don't look like huskies. That's so true. That is so true. But I think like in general with a lot of canines, like the species will be like fox or wolf, but they will look not really much like a fox or a wolf because, markings and whatnot will be completely different. I have to add a bit more info to my ref. Yeah, that's awesome. Like I think it's just like a good habit to get into. Just to have a little bit of information. Is there any lore to your OC? So, a little bit ago, I did start doing some world building for my characters. So, how to explain it? So, years ago, when I was quite new to the fandom, I created some original species, and they themselves have a very big lore surrounding them. And, oh my gosh, wait, what? Oh, thank you so much, Fluffy Dusty, for donating 250 bits. Thank you so much. And sorry, I'm on Twitter now. I'm on Twitter now to say, shut the fuck up for the best thing to keep on your character is some bits. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Fluffy Dusty. Thank you so much. Everyone confuses my Sona for bugs. Oh yeah, I understand that, yeah. Oh, Twitch! Okay, yeah. No worries. But yeah, so yeah, way back when, I created some original species of mine, and they have a big, like, world-building lore surrounding them. And so I integrated my main OCs into that world. So one of the species I created was Solokits. They are basically like half half organic, half robotic creatures. And as part of now Pocky's lore, she is a concept artist and engineer working on solar kits in the laboratories. So she has a bit of lore, but not much. But she's in that same sort of world now. And I really do at some point want to do some artwork surrounding that kind of lore and world building. But it requires me to do backgrounds. And I don't like doing backgrounds. So maybe at some point when I actually can be bothered to do it. Hello, welcome to the stream. No one really mistakes my son for something else, but people either assume they're a dude or that I'm a girl. And yeah, I mean, I feel like especially when it comes to like gender expression and stuff like that, it's good to make a note of it on your ref sheet. Because I mean, even when you have it on your ref sheet, people still most likely won't read it. But at least you have it there. Nobody likes doing backgrounds if you don't practice them. I have started to do more background work. I just really struggle with it. But yeah, right, I need to actually continue drawing. I keep getting so distracted by chat. Not that it's a bad thing. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, how could you, chat? How could you? So rude. Imagine.
Travel the world in an instant, even though there's a fear of the distance. But for you, I know I'll stay right here. And I can see your darkened eyes, and you are still hiding.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Wait, is the orbs not working now? What the hell? Hang on, let me check this. It didn't work! What? No! Hang on, let me check. What? What? See, why do my stuff randomly just say no? Why is it randomly no worky? Okay, let me restart the program. If it's gonna be stupid. Are you procrastinating, Gray? Alright, let's see. Will it work? Yeah, now it works. I had to restart the program for whatever reason. I don't know.
Please tell me you're on the way. I don't want to miss you once I've waved goodbye.
Exactly. Why draw hands when you can just draw paws instead? Big brain. We draw the beans. We love beans. Beans are good. love harvesting beans for Heinz, oh no. The British economy? Oh my god. As an artist, I mostly hide the hands if they don't have paws. That's, like, really understandable. Also, thank you so much for the follow. This might sound sus. I found drawing portrait stuff is fun because the proportions are hyper simplified, so I don't have to draw paws at all. That's actually, yeah. Yeah, actually, that's like a very valid point, to be fair. I actually created like a toy toy character a little bit ago, and I really want to draw them because one thing that I really enjoy about it is drawing the shiny texture. It's a kind of texture I don't find myself drawing that often, but it's fun to play with the different lighting and effects and stuff. So I can see that, like, I think that it is definitely has like some advantages to like simplifying shapes as well. I like that. That's like, yeah. How do I customize my character on the bottom of the screen? If you scroll down below the stream, there's a little widget for stream avatars. Then you can customize them in there. There's a reason why humans don't have beans and doctors harvest them from babies. Oh my god. It looks super cool, but it's hard. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. Like, shiny textures are, like, they look really nice if done well, but it is really difficult to do. For the most part, I just kind of fuck around until I find out something I like. Thank you for the follow. Wow. They need to come with the animatronic again, then they are shiny. True. Yeah. I'm gonna cheat a bit here. Nice. Dave, I will say. The music is very much popping. Yes, I agree. It's good music. Like I said, I really like Hype Potion. Jinx, do you ever sketch something on paper then finish rendering digitally, or do you just draw everything digitally? I sadly don't really draw traditional like at all, so my traditional is very bad, very rough. I do everything digital. I like to be able to sketch something, then like modify it, resize it, reshape it, warp it, or just, you know, undo it if need be. I don't really do anything. Yeah, I don't really do anything traditionally, which is always like really awkward because especially when I go to conventions. A lot of the time someone will ask me to draw something for them and like they have like a book or something. And I just always feel really bad because my stuff looks so terrible compared to everything else that other people have drawn usually. I'm not very good. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. And yes, I am currently making a new character reference sheet. Hello, hello. Welcome to the app. So rude. So sad. Okay, a superpower, what will it be? Everything she touches turns into a ham and cheese sub. Ham and cheese Midas touch is cool. How would it be a curse? You get to eat everything you touch. Like infinite food glitch. Oh, hi Findus. Bye Findus. If you touch the ground, you turn the planet into one big sandwich. Yes. Do you plan to update your cat VR chat model in the future? I updated it recently, like I gave it a really big upgrade. Like remade the eyes, re-sculpted it, and updated it to one of the more recent VR chat SDKs. Unless there's something specific you want it updated. But it was updated not too long ago. Like, earlier this year. Well, a couple months back? Actually, probably more like 3 to 4 months back. Didn't you show a VH avatar on Twitter some time ago? I was working on one, like a new one, recently, but I just sadly have been really busy. I haven't managed to go back to working on it yet. But I would like to continue working on it soon. I don't have any plans to update the cat anytime soon, because yeah, like I said, it was updated not too long ago. So I don't really have anything else I want to do to it yet. But yeah. Also, oh my god, I'm Waluigi. Wow. Yeah, if there are ever any updates to my avatars, it'll be posted on the Gumroad as well. Now we need is Wario. Oh my god, yeah. When I like actually fix the TTS, I should make a little thing so that when I turn into Waluigi, Bubble turns into Wario. That would actually be really fun. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad you like my avatar. That's really cool. Here's how the final of the VRChat model will be when you eventually finish it. Yeah, I'm like really excited to finish. It's a Maelstalker that I'm currently working on, which is one of my original species that I created a while ago. I realized it actually had like a bit of a community behind it. I only learned that recently. Because truth be told, I didn't think anybody really noticed the species much. And I really wanted to make a VRChat avatar for it. So I am really hoping to finish it soon, but I just gotta try and really catch up with work because I have so much work to get through currently. I'll see you around, George. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Why do you do the line art with blue? It's because the blue is less strenuous on my eyes than if I had just black. So I like to line artwork in blue because it's very easy for me to see it, and it doesn't hurt my eyes as much over time. I find that if I line with black, the lines kind of start to blur into one another. And I get like headaches and stuff, so I line with blue because it's just easier. Yeah, so Maelstalkers is like an original species I created inspired by orcas. Yeah, I like them a lot. I think they're very cool, and I'm happy to see that there is actually like a little community kind of behind them. I didn't realize there was. But I learned recently that there is actually quite a few people who enjoy them, so I'm trying to actually work more on them. Like my plan is to create the new VR chat base for the species, and then even create like a little species community Discord server for them. Separate from my own Discord server, just like a little one dedicated to the species as a whole, and hopefully try to encourage some more, more community-based stuff around them. Yeah, amp waves are very cool. Alright, I'll see you around. I hope you have good sleep. Thank you for joining the stream. Have you played Nine Souls? I haven't. What is the game? I assume it's a game. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. And thank you for the follow. I will follow you to Jesus. I'm not going to see Jesus, so I don't know what that means. Do you watch Dan the Dan? I have no idea what that is. I am sorry. You saw me on VRChat yesterday? Oh shit, nice. I am trying to be more active on VRChat. Trying is the key word there. Also, thank you for the follow. Okay, we have the little Pocky outfit chibis. So the first one is gonna be the signature green hoodie. Oh, Ritual Neo, yeah, I know them, yeah. Well, I know of them. I don't know them much personally, but I do follow them. A quick one-time mention on the AI thing. OpenAI says the artist using glaze or nightshade is abuse. Ah! Amazing. That's a good thing. It should be abused. If you're gonna abuse artists' hard work to train your AI, I think it's understandable that artists will want to combat that by poisoning your program. Call it abuse, whatever you want. It's a good thing. The only good abuse. Very true. Save. I will save. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, the next one will be like the streamer outfit I'm using right now. Thank you for the follow. What is the process of adding lights and shadows to your app? I'm not really sure how to answer that. I mean, I guess I just shade and then I do the lighting afterwards. But for the most part, it's kind of just winging it until I like what I see. Also, I got to go. Have a good stream and stay creative. Oh, thank you so much. I can do a photo shoot for you if you would. Oh, like in via chat. That would be cool, though I do have like a lot of friends who usually take pictures of my avatars if I need it, but I appreciate the offer. Thank you. If I press shift, it doesn't move it faster, it just stops entirely. Sadly, it does not move faster. Nice. Okay, so now for the last outfit. I was thinking about doing like a comfy fit, which is just like some pajama outfit type thing. I'm not sure. What do you think? What outfit should I do the last one? A Kigo? That could actually be very cute. A Flinks Kigo? Yeah. That actually would be very cute. Thing is, I either do pajamas, which would be more likely for me to want like artwork of Pucky in, or I could do the. I would probably actually. I'll probably do a separate piece with the Flinks Kigu, because that would actually be very cute to draw. I'll do like some more like casual wear. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my new VTuber. Wow, thank you for the follow. There we go. So we got three casual, like three outfits. So we got like their classic Pucky green hoodie, the new outfit that I made for Pucky, and just like casual home comfy wear. We got like the little chibi Pucky down here. Wow, So rude. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, I think that's everything I needed to line. Yeah. Alright, I just need to quickly pull down my blind and turn on the light because the sun is starting to come around now and it's like hitting my screens, so just give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Is the sun at the moment? Not really. Here it's 8 degrees, so it's nice and cold. Oh, are you using Paint tool side 1 or 2? I'm using side 2. And the time right now is like 2:30 p.m. almost. So the sun is like starting to set. And it's like coming around the corner. Like, so the sun is starting to like shine in through my window and it's like reflecting in and hitting my monitors. So I have to like pull down the blind so I can actually see what I'm doing. How do you choose the canvas size and resolution? I always start with at least, I think it's like 3 by 4,000. size canvas, and then I just adjust the size to fit whatever it is I'm drawing. Like this right now is 8 by 4.5 thousand. But I will probably adjust the resolution once I'm done so that it's not as heavy a file.
Go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever 'cause you're right here. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Don't be sour like a lemon, take a swig of your pop. Don't let yourself lose, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself.
You do rush sheet commissions? I do.
Express yourself, you'll be feeling on top. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. Boy, when you put on a show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I'm going coconut, I'm feeling it too much. I'm going coconut, my legs feel like jelly.
Wow, so rude.
Don't be hiding when you need and take a chance on the spot. Don't be spilling milkshake, give it all you got. Express yourself, don't make yourself stop. Express yourself, you'll be feeling on top. I don't know how to say this, how to tell you can't resist. Boy, when you put on a show, I hit the floor, my legs go jelly. I wanna be so very
The cheese panda. Whoa. Oh, thank you so much for the follow.
heavy. My heart tells me I'm ready. You take me on the roller coaster of my life. My legs go.
How much for rush sheet commission? My standard rush sheets are like 200 euro, I think. And then you can like add extras to it for an additional cost if you want like, you know, outfit variants and stuff like that.
I'm going coconut. I'm feeling it too much. I'm going coconut. My legs feel like jelly. Getting frisky, boy. Talk to me, baby. Turning red like a cherry. I'm going coconut. We're getting. We can do this all night, making jello delight. We can do this all night. Come and get it tonight. Getting frisky,
Besides Pucky's your next favorite character, like a character I've created or just in general? Character I've created would probably have to be either 8 or Fisker. Because I really like 8's colors and style, but I also like Fisker because he's a werewolf shark, which is very cool. What gave you the idea to make Pucky and how did you think of her design? So I was really trying to create like a persona for myself. And I had a friend at the time who had a red panda character and had stripes on the face. And I just really, really liked it. I thought it was like very, like it's just such a cool marking compared to what I was used to seeing. So that kind of inspired me to go with the red panda. And I've always just liked red pandas. They're a very cool, like animal. But I knew that I really wanted like a bright character. Because I wanted it to be like a good representation of like, you know, my love of bright colors. And I had actually seen a fursuit made by Demi Wolf Designs that had like a very bright yellow fur, and I really, really liked how it looked on the fursuit, so I decided that I wanted to go with a yellow character. And then just kind of messed around with the design until I found something I liked. Pucky actually originally looked quite different to how she looks now. Actually, I'll find one of the very first art pieces of Pucky. Let's see. It would be in my old art folder. Okay, yeah. So originally, actually, she was blue. I was playing around with this color scheme because I thought it looked cool. But I like I said, I really wanted to go with a yellow character. So this was Pucky's very first original design, was this one. And you can see like some things have changed, most noticeably like the markings on the face are different to how they appear on this one. Like her nose is now green as well, like the insides of the ears are different, she doesn't have these white tufts, stuff like that. This was like the very original first like drawing I did of Pucky. And then I did make her a ref sheet, which was this one. This was like way back, way back. This is like 2017. And I made her like this ref sheet, which was meant to be like a fursuit ref. And you can see like her body markings are like a lot different than how they are like now. Because like now, her green just kind of goes down and around here. Like, her design is still similar, but it's different. Yeah, this is like when I was first learning how to draw furries, and so all of my art for furries was based off of fursuits. And then like I discovered like kimono, which is basically like anime furry. And I at that point I was used to drawing like anime like humans, so learning how to do kimono was like how my style evolved from there. I'm trying to find one of the... Oh yeah, so that ref is how my art was, and then I learned about kimono, and this was like the next kind of evolution of Pocky when I changed her markings a bit again. So she went from like having the markings down here to having like markings like this. And then my style just kept kind of evolving from that. When was that first? This ref was from 2017. So this is old. Very, very old. But yeah. That's when I like started learning kimono. And then it just kept evolving from there into what you see as Pocky today. I always find it really fun to look back through my old art because my style has changed so much. I think that now I actually have a consistent art style, which I'm so happy about, because for so many years I'd be doing like a year recap and I'd see how my art kept changing and it would really aggravate me. Yeah, seeing the drastic changes is so weird, yeah. The art style is like cool. I still like how my art used to look. It's just not how I want it to look anymore, you know? Art development is like character development. It really is. So another reason why I make so many reference sheets for Pocky is because whenever I feel like there's been a change in my art style or personality, I like to reflect that into a character. So that's why I make so many reference sheets for Pocky specifically, is because she's like a big part of like who I am. So whatever changes happen to me, whether it's in real life, like mentally, physically, or like yeah, with like my art style or interests, I like to reflect that in her. And so yeah, one of the ways I do that is through the ref sheets. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Like, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like I can stand how my old art looks. I just, you know, it's just not how I want my art to look anymore. But it's still part of like who I am, and I wouldn't be where I am now if it wasn't for that time. So as much as I don't really like the style anymore, I still appreciate it. And it's one thing I always say to a lot of people who like ask for like advice when it comes to like improving art is it's always good, I think, to compare your artwork to like older pieces you've done, because you will see the improvement. Even if it's minuscule, you will see it. It's hard to judge your success when you're comparing to other people, because everybody works at a different pace. But I think that just if you continue to draw, as you know, you're bound to improve. Like I think it's like impossible not to improve in some way, whether it's like the speed or just the quality overall, or your anatomy, or whatever it is you want to improve on, I feel like you will, like, it's impossible not to improve almost. That's why, like, when sometimes people get angry at, like, you know, the advice of keep practicing, like, I don't know, I don't understand the anger over that, because it is kind of just solid advice. I know it's like very vague advice, but it is solid advice where if you just keep going with it, you're bound to see that improvement that you're after. And I think it's also very good to just in general, you know, experiment as best you can to try and figure out what you want for your art. Also trying to find out what you like instead of trying to please others. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, when it comes to any hobby, as long as you like it, what other people think of it really shouldn't matter. As long as you like it. So, if you're not happy with something, strive to change. But you shouldn't strive to change because somebody said they didn't like it, you know? As long as you're happy. Do you have any tips on making art stay good when the canvas is flipped? I mean, I would just say when you're working, keep flipping your canvas to check how it looks from both angles. That's typically what I do. Oh, and to add to it, sometimes checking my old works has sometimes surprised me because I keep forgetting how much I've improved. And yeah, I think that's like a really, really big thing that a lot of people don't a lot of people take for granted. When you compare your old art, like, you should see improvement, and it might not be much, but I think you definitely will. Like, don't compare yourself to others. That's really bad to do because we all do grow at our own pace. But just comparing to your older works, you're just bound to see some sort of improvement. What's kimono? So kimono is like a Japanese style of furry. Kimono literally translates to beast, but it's like a term used to describe the like Asian style of like furry. So typically, like with kimono style, it is like very anime-esque. So Beastars is a great example of like kimono, but there's a more traditional style of kimono, which is more chibi. So it's more like smaller muzzle, bigger eyes, big head, pear-shaped body, like small feet, big paws, stuff like that. Like, yeah, there's like a lot of really good examples. If you just Google kimono, you'll instantly see the kind of style that kimono is. I used to do a lot in kimono style, but as my art has evolved, I've kind of just found my own style, which is still inspired by kimono, but I don't really associate much with kimono anymore. Oh, thank you so much, Fernand. I'm so glad you like my new VTuber. Hello, welcome to the stream. Is Side 2 any good for making comics or manga? I mean, I make comics in Paint.si, but it doesn't really have anything, I would say, to really help much with the creation of it. It doesn't have like templates for panels or anything. I kind of just make a template for my panels and I just use it like that. I think Clip Studio has templates for creating comics and mangas, but Paint.si is a quite basic program. It doesn't really have much. Do you know any good art websites? Not quite sure what you mean. Like, you mean like portfolio websites? If so, I sadly don't really know any that are all that great right now. Is like DeviantArt and ArtStation were some of the better ones, but now they are just flooded with AI, which they encourage. So is there a commission for VTubers? No, I straight up don't offer VTuber commissions at all. It's so much work, and I'm really not confident enough in my abilities. VR chat models, yes. But it's not like a public opening, it's kind of more of you can approach me with your character, and if you're serious and I'm interested in it, I might take it on. But currently I've accepted 3 VR chat avatar commissions and I can't accept any more. Is For Affinity a good art site? Yes and no. So I use For Affinity. But it's not... I have really mixed opinions on the site. I don't really like it, but it's the best thing we have as far as a free art posting site goes. So I think it's worth it to post on there if you want to, but I don't know that it's a great site or anything like that. It's just kind of a site that people use. I don't really know how else to put it. And yeah, it's often getting hacked a lot and spammed with stuff, which isn't nice. They also don't have like a blacklist feature on there, so there's a lot of really nasty shit that you'll see on the homepage. And they haven't implemented a way to like blacklist it, which I wish they would implement, because it would be nice to do. But yeah. Are there any good VRChat model templates? There are loads of VRChat model bases. Just have a look around on like Gumroad or Booth. There's like a bunch. Are you the streamer that made the Jinxed Cat and Fox in VR chat? Yes, I did create them. Any avatar that has the Jinxed, like, you know, forename, I guess, on the avatar name, those are mine. So I have, like, the Jinxed Kobold, Jinxed Bunny, Jinxed Cat, Jinxed Fox, Jinxed Fergan, stuff like that. I have, like, a bunch of avatar bases that I created. I'm trying to make as many bases as I can, like as many species as I can. But currently I'm at a bit of a standstill because I have so much work to do. So I haven't actually been able to continue on the one that I'm currently working on. But hopefully soon I will be able to.
Screw the haters, I don't care. It might be different, I might be unaware. All that matters to me is that you're always there. You let me in your world and show me that you care. You understand me, you let me be.
Thank you so much for the follow. I will save. Thank you for the reminder. Right, you haven't done a dog wolf avatar yet? Yeah, I mean, I did the fox. I do want to do like a dog and a wolf at some point. It's just like, yeah. At the moment, my biggest enemy is just time. Oh, nice to see you. Thanks for joining the stream. Do the bird challenge, make multiple bird bases. I do want to make one of the next ones. I really want to make a griffin base. Because there isn't really many like bird bases out there. And I really like griffins. So that is definitely one that I want to do soon. But I need like a second me. I need to have just two of me so I can like actually get all of the projects done that I want to do. You can make a twin joke, but still, I need a second me, not a second mute. I'm just gonna save myself some time and just copy it. How did you get your twin? We had an egg and it split into 2 eggs. And I was like, holy shit. There's another egg. That's crazy. And then we became roommates. Sorry, womb mates. And then basically then, since we were born, we hated each other. Nah, I'm joking. There's like a meme that me and Mute do every now and again, where we'll be talking about how we're twins, which is like, and they were roommates. Mute got the spare teeth. Yeah, she did. I don't have wisdom teeth. She does. She got all the wisdom. I got no wisdom. Which out of the two twins is older? Mute is older than me by 3 minutes. How many rests does this make? I don't actually know. It's in the 20s, I think. I do no remember. I really love the contrast you two got going on to in terms of art styles. Mute's style is sharper and badass, whereas yours is rounded and cute. Yeah, and you know what's ironic? Is that personality-wise, I would say our art styles are like the opposite. Because I'm a bit more like blunt, and you know, a bit more like cynical than I'd say Mute is. Mute's a lot more like girly and likes a lot more like cute stuff. So it's like our art styles are like conflicting, which is really funny, but we've always been mirror image twins. So I feel like our art styles are also mirror image of like ourselves. So it's like I don't know, it's like a fun little like goofy like coincidence, I guess. I don't know. I just realized you kind of sound like Chip Flake. Bruh. So many people say that. I think I sound a bit like them before they were on T. Now they're on T, I think we sound quite different. But some of the older videos I watched, and yeah, I can see the similarity in our voice. Our voices, oh my god. Who's the boyfriend, Flinks or Annie? Both. He is the same person. His character is called Annie, but his, like, I guess like I call him Flinks because his original character when we met was Flinks, so I got used to calling him that. His actual character's name is Annie, but yeah, we call him Flinks. Oh, thank you for the follow. Are you good at physical drawing? Can you draw Pocky as good on paper as you can with the Wacom? Sadly, no. I don't really do traditional, like, at all. So I'm not really good at it. I can do really stupid little doodles, but that's really about it. I'm much better with digital because I'm not so good at looking down at a piece of paper and making everything look right. I like to view my monitor at a 90-degree angle. It's a lot easier for me to like read than if I'm looking down at a piece of paper. Are you drawing using a stylus or Master Draw? I'm using a stylus, yeah. Is there a way for us to customize the load chibis? There is a panel below the stream. If you scroll down below the stream, there's a little thing that says stream avatars, and in there you can customize your loaduder. Thank you for the follow. Are you using a skin for site? Yeah. I found a while ago there was some add-on for Psy on DeviantArt that allows you to like customize the color theme of the program, so I can actually have dark mode. I sadly don't remember what it was called or anything, but it does exist, and it's very cool. Junk's video drawing with non-dumb hand, drawing with a mouse. Oh my god, I would actually die. How do I use the live chat? I can, so you're on YouTube. I can see your messages, but my stream chat on the stream itself, that is from Twitch because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch, but I don't know how to incorporate YouTube chat into the chat widget. So I can see both chats, but only the Twitch chat is displayed on the stream itself. I'm sure there's a way to incorporate both, but I just haven't learned yet how. I meant how do I type? What do you mean how do you type? You're typing, aren't you? To type these messages? I am also streaming on YouTube now, yeah. Like, I tried to do it a while ago, but it just didn't work for some reason, and then I tried again, and then it worked, and I was like, okay, cool, so I can multi-stream. And it's like, I may as well multi-stream. Like, I don't have a commitment to Twitch, so like I may as well just multi-stream across both the platforms. Got any good stories? Your storytime animated videos were nice to watch and listen to. I mean, I don't really know any stories off the top of my head, I guess. I have some like videos that I'm planning on doing soon. I've been discussing my ideas with my patrons. So if you're a patron, you can actually like vote on some ideas for like videos and stuff. But I have got some stuff that I will be working on soon. TM. My patrons voted on my next video, which is gonna be about like commissioner advice. So things in general to like prepare for, be aware of, you know, prevent yourself from being scammed, stuff like that. So yeah, I have some ideas, but I don't have anything really off the top of my head to talk about on stream. But if you have like any questions or something specific you want me to just ramble about, I'm down. You should do sketch request live streams. I would, but I just don't really have the time to do it currently. Like, I'm working on this. This is like just a personal piece. But I have like so many other projects and stuff to do. So like when I finish this rev sheet, I've got projects immediately to get working on as well. So sadly, I can't do it now. Maybe at some point in the future, but yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Ranger. I'm glad you like it. It could be good to do when you want to stream but don't have any safe work drawings to do. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, at the minute, I so rarely have, like, I so rarely have nothing on my queue to do. I'm already contemplating not opening next month just because I'm aware of the date currently and the fact that I still have a lot of work left to do. So I'm considering not opening next month. As much as I could really do with the money, I don't actually think I might not be able to open next month. But then I also have taxes next month, so I don't know. Things are getting a bit dangerous on my end. I might have to do some yitches instead or something. Yeah, Texas suck ass. Are you into Star Wars? And additionally, do you like the Mandalorians? I sadly don't really know much about Star Wars. I only, like, a year or so ago, I watched the original Star Wars trilogy. I did enjoy it. It was actually pretty cool. But I haven't watched any of the newer stuff, and I haven't watched The Mandalorian either. I think I saw a friend streaming a little bit of Mandalorian in my Discord server, and from what I saw, it looked interesting. But I don't know anything about it. Really. I might watch it at some point. Did you watch Doctor Who? I watched a lot of Doctor Who growing up, yeah. Favorite Doctor? David Tennant, obviously David Tennant. How come you put stripes on both arms now? Because it always ended up being missed, or people put it on the wrong arm and stuff like that, so I basically just put it on both arms so that it was a bit more obvious. And that way also her design's symmetrical, so there's no discrepancies with that. You can see Pocky being a Mandalorian. That would actually be pretty cool looking. I don't know that I could pull it off, but that would be cool. How many ref sheets for Pocky have you made? I think over 20, maybe? I don't know, I'd have to count them. Actually, no, I can do it real quick, I think. And I have a folder specifically for ref sheets now, because I have so many. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So this would be 20, I think. How many this year? 2 this year. This would be the 3rd. So 20 ref sheets for Pocky. If that 20 is going to be missing some zeros. Yeah, it's actually 200. Nah, according to what I just counted, and I have in my folder at least, like, I guess it's 21 if you include, like, the fursuit ref I got that I didn't make, but I got from, like a palette when I commissioned them. Can we see all of them? I think I made a compilement of them all. Oh no, I didn't. I deleted it. Okay. I can't. It's gonna take me ages to open all of them. I sadly won't open them all on stream. At some point, I will make a compilation of all of Pocky's refs. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll actually. That would actually be a fun video idea I should do. One of my videos I should do is showing off every ref sheet I've done for Pocky, showing the changes both in art style and character development and everything, and talking about it. That actually could be a fun video. I would do that. That would actually be really fun to do. I will make a note of that because I like that idea. Yeah, and then you get to like see all of the ref sheets up until like, you know, this date. I would like to do that actually. That would be really fun to do. Yeah, I like that idea. Seeing you attempt a sheep design would be supremely interesting. I like sheep. Sheep are cool. I prefer cows and goats though, but sheep are pretty cool. How much did your fursuit cost? Oh god. So I commissioned like a palette. I discovered their suit making many years ago when I was kind of newish to the fandom. I really loved their work. So when I managed to get a slot with them, it was kind of like, I'm gonna commission this one suit from them and I will pay whatever it costs basically. So it was pretty expensive. I only got a partial. In hindsight, I should have commissioned them for the full suit because it would have been a lot cheaper. Because it would have cost me an extra 1,000 instead of how much I ended up paying for the bodysuit by another maker. But I commissioned a partial from like palette, which was the head, the hand paws, and the tail. And that cost me, I think, like €4,000 for that. Well worth it, because the suit is very, very nice. It captures my character absolutely freaking perfectly. It's incredibly lightweight and comfortable, very breathable. I had a friend who had a Leica pellet suit that I had tried on before I commissioned the suit, so I knew without a doubt in the world that I would love their work regardless. So yeah, I joined their Patreon, I got a quote, and then when applications opened, I commissioned them. And the only discrepancy I have with the suit is that later into the commission process, when they had the head carving done, I had decided to give Pocky her bangs, you know, her little little hair on the front of the face, like the side fringe. And I asked Leica Pellet if I could add that to the fursuit, which they said yeah. They charged me some extra money, which wasn't very cheap. It was actually pretty expensive to just add a tuft of fur on the front of the suit. And despite paying quite a lot to just add that one tuft of fur to the front, they didn't really attach it in a way I'm very happy with. They only glued it onto the front of the head. Everything else is really solid, really sturdy, really well made, very sewn together. But the hair on the front is just hot glued on. So my biggest fear, and one of the reasons why I'm really, really scared of taking the suit out, is if someone was to just tug on the hair on the front of the suit, that hair is coming off. There's no way it would stay. So the thing is, it wasn't even last minute. It was before they had furred the suit. So they had time to plan that. And I guess they just oh, I remember to add it, and then they glued it. I really don't know. I'm really surprised that they didn't just sew it in somehow, or even magnetize it. I don't know. It's the only part of the suit that I'm disappointed in. Otherwise, the head is amazing. Otherwise, it's a great suit, and I have no regrets commissioning it. I just wish that front piece of hair was a bit more stable. Because yeah, if someone grabs that and runs off with it, it's coming off. There's no way it's gonna stay. And I have to be very careful when I'm brushing it because I don't want to loosen the glue or anything. Do they have any warranties? I don't know. They probably do, but they are in Korea, so I really don't want to pay a fortune to send the suit back. I have friends in Denmark who do fursuit making, so if something was to happen to the suit, most likely I could pay one of them to help me repair it in some way. I wouldn't want to send it all the way back to Korea and then also risk losing the suit. So it's my one discrepancy with the suit. And I think that's the only thing I could say really Pellet could have done better. But otherwise I love the suit and it's well worth the money I paid. I would definitely commission them again for another character, if I had the money. It hasn't scared me away from their quality of work, but I would definitely go with the full body suit instead of just the partial, because I ended up paying that same amount again on the bodysuit, whereas I could have just paid Pellet an extra 1,000 to add the bodysuit to it. So, you'd live and learn. It is what it is. Yeah, so the bodysuit I actually commissioned from a local maker. I have a friend who lives in Copenhagen, and they made the bodysuit. And also, thank you so much, Flex, for raiding my stream. Hello, raiders, and hello, Flex. How was your stream? I hope you had fun. The stinky DVD player. Oh, was he playing DVD? Oh, you DVD scrub. Did you win? No, I was playing. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil? Oh, okay, fair enough. I would have assumed you were playing DBD, but that's fair. I don't like zombie dogs. Oh no. Poor Flex. Did you have fun at least? Did you enjoy it? Right. I don't think there's any more white to add. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's good. I should probably do the grayish white now. Or the off-white. That is a bit too off-white. There we go. If you could have superpowers, what would you be able to do? I feel like most furries are gonna answer the same as me, but it would have to be like shape-shifting. Because like if you could shapeshift, you could literally just be your persona. Be anything. So definitely would have to be shape-shifting. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I wasn't aware you're live. I am live. Very much live and alive. Oh my god, don't even get me started. UK events suck. They're stupidly, like, overpriced for what they are. You'd be better off just, like, literally going anywhere else, actually. The UK is such a mess at the minute with, like, the pricing of stuff. I am making a ref sheet, yes. Going to UK is a piss take. It actually is. So, like, I'm from England. I travel back to England every so often to visit family and stuff like that. And oh my god, every time I'm reminded of how ridiculous things are over there. Like, I love to visit England, don't get me wrong, but I'm actually like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just a mess over there at the minute. It's really sad. Wow, so rude. How could you? Also, having to book a hotel and event ticket at the same time is fucked up. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like doing that personally because it keeps things easier for me. And a lot of the times, if you're booking the event and accommodation, they typically have like a special rate with the accommodation. So it'll be like a little bit cheaper than if you book it separately. Or at least typically. You have a roommate planning on moving to England? Do you have any advice for them? Don't. Basically. Nah, like... I don't know. The UK at the minute, things are just really overly priced and the government doesn't really care. It's just a mess. So, like I said, it's nice. It's a nice place to visit, but living there, I wouldn't really, personally. Like, after having like moved out of the UK, I'm very grateful to have moved out. I would love the idea of moving back, but it's just not worth it with the way things are currently running over there. And while things are the way they are, I won't be moving back. I will still visit, because it is a nice place to visit, albeit expensive, but yeah. Would you live in Japan? I don't think so. I'm too afraid of like tsunamis and earthquakes to want to live in Japan. And they happen pretty often over there. So I like living where that isn't really much of a concern. Yeah, but okay, so like I live in Denmark, and Denmark is very expensive to live in. However, the way that the country is run, I feel like, you know, despite everything being expensive, especially with tax, I still feel like I'm getting stuff out of that than I did in the UK. Because in the UK, they really only care about the rich people. You actually get stuff out of the taxpayer money. Yeah, exactly. Unlike in the UK, where, like, especially like where I'm from in the UK, I come from like the southwest is where I'm from, and you see nothing there from the government. Absolutely nothing, and it's terrible. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Scotland doesn't sound as bad, to be fair. I'm still sad. I wish that Scotland would have been able to claim their independence from the UK. They did try to vote on it a few years back, and I really wish it had gone through, but sadly it didn't. I would have liked to have seen Scotland actually, you know, declare their independence from the rest of the UK. Because I feel like Scotland has a much better grip on things than the rest of the UK. They vote on it almost every year. Wait, they actually do? I thought they just had that one vote a few years back, and then they were like, well, you said no, so fuck you, you're stuck with us. Would you live in Australia? Nah, it's too hot and I don't like bugs. Thing is, there's very few places that I would like to live in. Most of it's Europe, because I do like to live in Europe. I would love to live in the US, but I feel like it's pretty obvious why I won't. Especially after recent events. So I like to visit the US though. Both times I've now been to the US, I've had such a blast and I really love it. It makes me really eager to go back. But it's just visiting, sadly. Oh, thank you so much, Miles the Floof, for subscribing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. I definitely want to visit, like, as many countries as I can. Like, I do want to visit Australia and Japan. It's just not places that I think of wanting to live in. But I definitely want to visit, for sure. It's obviously, like, especially with, like, you know, the travel is the main thing that gets me, is it's expensive to travel to both like the US and Australia because they're so far away. But I definitely do want to visit. Thing is, I would love to live. I would actually very much consider moving to Poland. They just have some fucked up laws that prevent me from like wanting to move there. Otherwise, Poland probably would be a nice place to live. But yeah, with the current laws there, again, it's just not something that appeals to me. I like my, you know, I like to be treated as more than, you know, well, yeah, I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah. Any knowledge or advice on Ireland? I have not been to Ireland actually. I do want to take, like, so I won't be doing a US trip next year because, well, with the way of things going currently, it's really unpredictable how the US is gonna, like, handle shit. And also, like, expenses, it's really expensive to travel there. So I won't be going to the US next year. And so instead of that, me and Flinks talked about doing some, like, you know, extended weekend trips around Europe. So going like to places like Ireland, we want to go to Austria at some point. Wouldn't mind going to like northern Italy because we went to Rome, which is southern Italy. We would like to see northern Italy as well because it's quite different up there. Maybe going to like Amsterdam. We just like kind of want to travel all over basically. But I don't know that we'll do all of those trips next year, but we maybe want to do one or two. That'd be nice. If you're gonna end up in the Baltics, I can give you a bunch of things to see. That'd be cool, yeah. I would suggest Norway. Yeah, I definitely want to visit Norway as well. We did a road trip up through Sweden a couple years back. That was really fun. I really enjoyed that. Was that the one with the terrifying road in the snow? Yeah, that was Sweden. That was an event. Do you have any advice on drawing hands and feet paws? I can never seem to draw them right. I typically draw rectangles and circles. I don't know really how else to explain it. I always just, when I'm trying to draw paws, it's always a rectangle base and then circles. Like that. And then you just kind of like, you know, join them up. Like that. And then with like the foot paw, it's like again a rectangle, and then I might do like a U shape like this, and then just circles like that. Ta-da! That's how I do it anyway. How did you become popular or decently popular? I think in general, I just like I'm active on social media and I post whatever I finish. I interact a lot with people who follow me, or at least I really try to. I don't think I've never really tried that hard for it. I've been consistent, I think, for the most part, and I've always tried to, remain honest with people, especially when it comes to like commissions and clients. I'll always be honest. So if for some reason I have like a delay with commissions, I will be just straight up front and honest with that. Or if someone comes to me because they want to get a refund, I'm just straight up and yeah, here's your refund. I've never really gotten involved in any drama. I've never done anything, anything that I thought was just wrong in general, So I guess just, I just been a good person overall and try to be active online as best I can. Also, thank you so much for the follow. She's mean and cool, don't trust her. No, I could never. Being a decent person in this economy, true. She bullies everyone. I bully my friends, there's a difference. I only bully people I trust. That's just the way I work. Yeah, that's how I show affection. I bully my friends. Thank you for the follow. Bullying friends is tight. It really is. Like, you know I like you when I bully you. That's just like how I work. The thing is, when I say I bully my friends, like obviously if I make somebody upset, I'm not gonna continue. I'm not an asshole. At least I hope I'm not. Less bullying, more teasing. Yeah, okay, that's true. It's more like teasing than it is actually bullying them. Or wants to be bullied. I draw memes out of my friends? Oh, that's amazing, yeah. So you believe her? Oh yeah, all the time. Like, he wakes up in the morning and I'm just like, sub bitch. I just got beat up by some guy, I have 400 bruises and 2 black eyes. I think he likes me. No! That is so not what I mean. Oh my god. Oh no, that's bad. Having friends is essentially fuck you and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, basically. What? I will save. Thank you for the reminder. How do I get Paint to Sign Dark mode? I'm using an overlay that I found on what's it called? DeviantArt a while ago. I sadly don't remember exactly what it's called. But yeah, that's what I'm using. What do you mean there's no image to operate? There we go. I should probably hop off and get some sleep. Hopefully can catch the next one. It's been fun to watch your process. Oh, thank you so much, Shadow Eclipse. I hope you have good sleep, and we'll see you next time. What? What? So rude. So rude. What? Wow. Wow. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die. So sad. I'm actually getting beaten up. Oh, thank you. Ah, some people are nice. Do you know of Jernsky? I've always wondered how Pocky would look in their style. Oh yeah, I recognize her name. Their stuff is cute. Oh, thank you so much, Hazy. Welcome to the stream. No health bar anymore. This is like that's for the 3D VTuber, sadly not for the 2D one. I don't know if I can set it up for the 2D one, sadly. I gotta grab my little logo for the t-shirt. Pocky has, oh, Big Pocky has smug aura, yes. I mean, Pocky's just like very smug as a character overall. Oh, I'm Waluigi. Wow. Well, see you around, Ranger. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And now I gotta do like some gradients and stuff. Just to make it look nice. Is Viper okay? Yeah, Viper's okay. Right, Shum, she's okay. This is so clean. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Update, I've been sent to the ER because the guy who likes me. I have all my bones broken and brain trauma. Oh my god, bro, what the hell? That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Okay, I think the white needs to be blended out a little bit. No, don't squish the beans, then there'll be no beans. So sad. A gentle squish, maybe, maybe. the clothes wearing Pockies look willingly hypnotized. Nah, that's just sleepy Pocky face. I feel like it works really well with the pajama outfit. Just so like EP chill. Do you have a plan to do a face reveal? I've posted my face many times on social media. Like, I don't hide my face, I just prefer not to stream with my face. You like the background? Oh, thank you so much. That was actually the background from the intro and BRB and ending screens. They like gave me all of the animation things separate. So I just like threw it as the background because I didn't really have anything else to put for the background that I liked. So yeah. And also thank you so much for the follow. When and where? I mean, I think on Twitter was probably the most recent. I just don't really like, you know, I don't post my face all the time, just every now and again maybe. Like if I'm going to a con, I'll do like a how to find me. One thing I don't like is I don't like taking photos of myself at cons and stuff. So like if I'm in my fursuit and you approach me for a photo, I'm like, hell yeah. But if you approach me when I'm out of suit, I'll just be like awkwardly like, I'll be suiting later. Please wait until I have a suit to cover my face. I don't photograph well. Any selfies I've taken of myself, I take like 15 of them because I hate all of them. And then I go through and delete all of them and try again. You feel that? Yeah, right? It's like such a pain. I don't have a suit head. Retry selfie club, let's go. Do not photo the flesh shoot. There was one year I remember when I was drinking at the con and I was like decently tipsy. And someone came up to me asking if they could take a selfie with me. And I agreed. I've never seen the photo, but I can't imagine it's good. Because I was like half awake, like half conscious at that point. I really regret that. And since then, I've straight up refused to ever take like selfies with people when I'm out of suit. Because I never want that to happen again. I've never seen the photo. I have no idea how bad it is. I think they took the selfie and they're like, oh, what the fuck is this? And they deleted it. Maybe. I don't know. We will never know. Because I don't remember who it was. Because like I said, I was like a little bit tipsy. Oh wait, no, that's right. Okay, there was two people. There was one person asked for a selfie and I agreed and instantly regretted it. And then I think it was Lenya. I think he came up to me afterwards. It's just someone that a few people will recognize the name of. They came up to me and asked for a selfie while I was out of suit. And I told them no because I was a little bit tipsy and I didn't have my suit. So I told them to wait until later and then I would get my suit and we would take a selfie together. But the first person did, and I have no idea who that person was. The Pocky plushies killed my dog and took my wife. Great plushie though, oh my god. Damn. Oh, sleep well, Mexi. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And thanks again for your input on the videos, by the way. I miss my wife. Oh, poor Gray. He misses his wife. It's Paint or Sai as far as like most art programs go. It's very cheap. It's a one-time payment of I think like $60 or something. So you don't have to like pay again or anything like that, which is nice. I definitely say it's worth it. It's not. It doesn't have as many features as like Clip and stuff have, but it's a nice, good, easy program. In my opinion, you might use it and be like, "What the hell is this garbage?" But questioning my madness. What happened, Koala? Side 2, you're getting both the currently updated program and the original. Yeah. Wait, does Side 2 receive updates? Yeah, it does? Oh shit. I've never updated it. I've been using it for like a year now. Why are you shading her? I'm only shading the eyes. Because I feel like they're very easy to read. And it makes the reference sheet like pop a little bit. How different is Side 2? Side 1 and Side 2. Basically Side 2 is 64-bit, Side 1 is 32-bit. So Side 1, you can't get away with as big a file sizes or canvas sizes, stuff like that. And Side 2 has better stuff. I can't remember now. It's just better. It can have bigger files. It doesn't die as easily as Side 1 did. There's some extra stuff I forgot. There's some different tools you can use, but I don't remember what they are because I haven't really used much more than I did in Side 1. Oh, you have the shape tool, I guess. That's new. The perspective ruler and the gradient tool as well, which you didn't have in Side 1. So it's nice. It's very cool. Side has text. Side 2 has text. That is also very true. But I mostly used Photoshop for text anyway, so. How come you made body pillows? Because some people want to hug the character and I can't be there, so they have a body pillow instead. Yeah, I assumed you gotta install the update yourself manually, because it doesn't have like an upgrader thing, like an updater or anything. What do you mean sus? What do you mean sus? Exactly. Sometimes you want to hug 8, but 8 isn't real. So you have body pillow of her instead and you can hug that. Like, you know, you want to hug Pocky, but Pocky's in the pooter. You can't hug her. So you have a body pillow instead. It's just a hug. It's just a pillow. What do you mean? There's no sus. There's nothing sus about a body pillow. Yeah, it might be naked. There's nothing sus about it. Well, no, that's the... Colin says some of us are lonely forever and need something to cuddle when you're alone at night. I mean, it's true, but it sounds sad when you put it like that. Not true about forever, lonely forever. That's not true, Koala. You have friends. You're not lonely. The 8 got dirty, needed to put it in the washing machine. Why is it dirty, Fur? What do you do to it, Fur? Huh? Ignore the bits, yes. Fuck, he exposed, oh no. Fur, why are you being sus? Why you be sus? Huh? Huh? Oh my god, don't say stuff like that. Don't say crusty. That's... no. That's nasty. Don't say crusty. That's nasty. That's great, no? Please. I will stop selling them. See you, Noodle Arm folks. Thanks for joining the stream. How can I bonk streamer? Oh no. Please no bonk. I beg no bonk. Oh, thank you so much, Sparky. What? Oh, that's Gummy Shark. That. Who wants a forgotten approved list of Half-Life Alyx mods? My god. Ducky restock one. Actually, in the new year, I'm gonna well, I most likely would like to restock on some body pillows in the new year. So, not yet, but soon-ish. TM. Well, thank you for the follow. See ya, Noodle. I hope you have good sleep or whatever you're doing. Oh, off to a flea market. Have fun with the fleas. You make drawing look so easy. Did you ever just try to draw fast? I used to draw a lot faster than I do now, but now I pay a lot more attention to details, so I'm a bit more slower. I sadly can't really go much faster than I currently do. Also, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Scratches and scratches, yes. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Let's start with these. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I give you 2 ad breaks? Oh, that sucks.
Can't even explain it, but I know I'll never stop this feeling. The speed in my soul. The speed in my soul. Oh my gosh, I love you.
How goes it up? It's going pretty good, yeah. I'm making a new ref sheet for Pocky.
I'm thinking about you muffin. When I wake up, I'm thinking about you muffin. You know our love was 10 times sweeter than candy, 10 times sweeter than cake. Thinking about you. Ding dong, trick or treat. I was knocking at your door every week, and I saw you in my fortune cookie. What a great gift, like a basket of goodies. But you were cold as an icy, and I got a little bit of a break.
Is Pocky edible like a Pocky stick? I mean, I wouldn't try. Also, thank you for the follow. You wouldn't eat Pocky. You know, like that thing from like the early 2000s where it's like, you wouldn't steal a car, you wouldn't steal a Pocky, or you wouldn't eat a Pocky. That kind of vibes. I went from anime to furry tomboy. My schedule is a mess. Understandable. You wouldn't download a car. I would. You wouldn't download a Pocky. Me? No, I would never download a video. Never. Need for to send me 3D print a Pocky? No! It was food anime? Oh damn. When do you usually send out orders from your shop? So I typically try within like a week or two. Some orders were delayed because of the US trip and year-friends, but were sent out last week. But any orders from like last week haven't been sent out just yet because I haven't gotten around to packaging stuff yet. Go get some tacos, Gray. Do it. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like the lineup. Oh, you bought the Protege model. That's so cool. Wait, did my notifications just stop working? What? What's going on? Why are you not working? I think Twitch like almost disconnected or something from my stream. I might just refresh the chat, that might work. And where's my alert box? I don't know what's happened, like, it just, like, isn't displaying the notifications. Oh, there we go, now it's working. Thank you for the follow. then I just gotta color some lines.
The air is thinner as we climb. We've only got one destination. Touch the clouds and gravity's edge, and the rest is our momentum. Does it matter if I can't breathe out there? I've got memories of where we began, and you would follow my silhouette.
When can I sacrifice all my earthly possessions to Baki? Oh my god. Right now. Transfer your whole bank account over to mine. Wahaha.
Take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, help find a way. Look out for slopes, down the telescope. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay. How many times do we have to write our names in the sand so they don't wash away? How many times do we leave our mark? I've been worried if you'll be okay. I can travel the world in an instant, even though there's a fear of the distance. But for you, I know I'll stay.
You would be richer with $1. True, true.
And
I would in fact be richer with just $1.
and you are still hiding your smile. Take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, help find a way. Look out for slopes, down the telescope. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay.
Do you like smithing, like metalwork and blacksmithing and all that jazz? I appreciate it, but I don't really have like a massive interest in it personally. But I definitely appreciate like the craft for sure. It's very cool. Eatable art style, oh no. Please do not eat my art. I beg.
Want to miss you when you're sailing by. Please tell me you're on the way.
Save now. I will save now. Thank you for the reminder.
I don't want to miss you once I've waved goodbye. So when you reach me, tell me you'll stay.
And take a sip. I only have a very cold tea at this point. I sadly cannot take a sip. Add ice? No. It's not that kind of iced tea or cold tea. It is just cold tea, which is not very nice. If you eat the art, does it give knowledge? I don't think so. Oh, thank you for the follow. See you around. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, is that the Mayo following me? That's crazy. Could you please explain how this brush works? I mean, it's just a standard pencil brush. I'm just coloring the liner. So I've like selected the liner and I've locked the opacity. And I'm just running over it with the brush. Just coloring it the colors I want it to be instead of black. Because I like how it looks. So it's not a special like brush setting or anything like that, it's literally just a pencil brush. Bubble tea is good. Bubble tea. What's your fancy Coke or Pepsi? Really depends on my mood. I like both, but I typically go for Coke. But if I'm served either, I'm happy. Like I'm really not picky about it. It's like some people who like live or die by Coke or Pepsi. But I really don't care as long as I get a drink. I like Pepsi more. Sometimes it depends, because sometimes I really like am in the mood for Pepsi, because it's a bit sweeter than Coke. But other times I just like want Coke because it doesn't. It's just nice. I don't know. Like I really don't. Like I said, I just really don't care. Thank you for the follow. How did you get your Minecraft skin? I made my Minecraft skin. Just like retextured it on a website. I can't remember which website it was now. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream, and I'm doing mighty fine, thanks, how you doing? I'm just making the 20th ref sheet of Pocky. Wahahaha. I don't have a problem, I swear. Anything special for the 21st ref sheet? Well, this is the 20th ref sheet. I don't think there's really anything special about it. I'm just trying to make sure I do my best to represent the characters as best as I can. Because I really don't want to keep redoing ref sheet. The one before this I really did like, but there were just some elements of it that I wanted to do differently for this one. Like, I put a shorter tail on Pocky on the last ref, which I'd like to have the shorter tail, but I realized that I want the character to keep that long tail instead. And so I brought back the long tail. And like the outfit was a bit different on the last ref, and I've decided to change it now because I like this more. Yes, we need the long tail. Why is Dr. Pepper? Why is that like censored? What? What happened? If I asked you to make a Minecraft skin of my persona, would you? No, that's not really something I do. Sorry. Twitch censoring is very odd. It really is. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. What? Thank you for the follows. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Are you excited for the Soul Edition coming to Sarah in the future? Oh yeah, big time. I'm really intrigued to see like what they're actually gonna come up with for that. By the way, did you get anything on the partnership thing yet? Oh, what, from Twitch? Yeah, I got like instantly rejected. Yeah. So sadly, I'm gonna have to wait like a couple months and just try and keep my numbers up so I can actually reapply. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Oh, I just realized that that's all messed up. I'm gonna have to fix that. Where is my alert box? There it is. There we go. That should be better now. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you like my art. Yeah, the avatar's just like like a fun thing that people can do while watching the stream. Just like have some fun with it. Keep people engaged. Just 1 second. I am back, sorry. Both came in. He wanted me to try some tea. Okay, so now I've got to think of the background that I want to do for this. I was thinking of having like a high contrast background, but I'm not sure now. Yeah, so what I was thinking of doing is... And if I just do this, and then blur it. And then we add texture to it. I will say thank you for the reminder. Make the background the previous refs. Oh my god. Let's not do that. Actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that pattern. And then maybe just make this more off black than black. Because we don't want it to like... Oh, so maybe a lighter background will be better for Pocky. I don't know if I prefer the light or the dark for this. Because I think the dark contrasts better, but the lighter one just fits better too. Yeah, I think it's the lighter one looks better on the eyes. Because it doesn't... Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think it looks better with the lighter background maybe. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Five hours of stream, oh my god, I didn't realize I've been streaming for that long. God damn. Long stream indeed. I don't have a drink to sip, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find the right font to use. I'm not so sure about that. I have saved. Thank you for the reminder. Well, thank you for the follow. You just made yourself proper mac and cheese for the first time? That sounds awesome. I've yet to have like proper mac and cheese. But I do love mac and cheese. I just want to have like a proper like traditional American style mac and cheese. Well, thank you for the follow. And thank you for the follow too. You added too much flour? Sucks. Why are your cats yelling at you? Have you not fed them? There you go. Bucky will always look huggable, hell yeah. She's meant to be a very huggable character, so yes. You fed them? Maybe they just really like you and they want attention. Or they're trying to, like, plot some kind of fiendish scheme to steal your kneecaps. Exactly, who needs kneecaps anyway? Are these gonna be some stickers? No, this is a rest sheet I'm making for my character Pocky. I just felt like I needed to make her a new rest sheet just to better demonstrate the character.
So where did we leave off? The last time I remember, it was late December, sitting out in the parking lot, taking midnight drives.
Is that how you spell androgynous? I'm pretty sure it is. Let me Google it. Androgynous. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Okay, cool. It just looks weird when you type it out. Yeah, it was just like, you know when sometimes you type out a word and you're like, is this really a word? Because it looks wrong. So often with German words, and it's your mother language. Oh yeah.
Crossing off the days, now I'm on my way. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear, we can do whatever, 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever, 'cause you're right here.
You missed the height? What do you mean?
It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you
Yeah,
know.
I think that's pretty much all of the information I really need for the ref.
And I can't help thinking about
Is there something you think I should add to it? Like some information that you think is relevant? Oh, wait. Oh, I should add the height to it. Oh, I could add the height to it, actually. Shoot, what font was it I used? Was it that one? No, it wasn't that one. Shit, what was it? I have so many fonts. What font was it? God damn it. Was it that one? I think it was that one, maybe? I don't know. But Pucky is the same height as me. I think. Wait, hang on. I wrote it down. Yeah, so she's like 5'5", 5'6". Well, actually no, because it depends. Because I'm technically I'm 164 centimeters tall, but some places say that's 5'4", and some places say it's 5'5", and I really don't know what's correct. Also, thank you for the follow. So I don't really know what to make of that. .5 feet. Okay. Pucky. Yeah, pronounced like the snack. Yeah. Where the hell is the font I used? Amazing. Demo font. Was it Hamburger Burger? Is that the font I used? I think it was Hamburger. Actually, not even better. I actually just put it with the other fonts that I have. Not the other fonts, the other info. Where should I put it? Should I put it there? Also, thank you for the follow. I need to actually add pool. Or height, actually. Height. And then I gotta grab my logos. I think I'm just gonna make the bottom bar a little bit taller. And then move the logo up a bit. Now I gotta move it down a little bit as well. There we go. I think it's done. I don't think there's anything else I need to add to it. Unless you can think of some like information that you think I'm missing. I have the height. That's actually a good point to add. But I think it's done. I think it's like a very clear ref sheet. So it clearly shows like the front and the back of the character, shows outfits, it shows like a bit of information about like the character personality wise, important like markings and stuff. Oh wait, one important stuff I forgot. It's clear. That's good. That's good. Nice. Okay, I think it is done. I don't think there's really anything else I want to add to it now. But yeah, I got a nice new ref sheet ready to do basically nothing with because I rarely actually commission people, but at least now I have the new ref sheet, which is nice. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, I just want to say like, yeah, because I'm probably gonna end the stream here because I got dinner coming soon and stuff. Oh, thank you for the bets. But yeah, I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who's joined me on the stream today. It's been really, really good fun, and I've really enjoyed like chatting with you, ranting about all kinds of stuff, and just like, yeah, drawing this ref sheet. So yeah, I just want to say, yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me on the stream today. I hope I get to see you guys again soon whenever I stream next. And have a good one. Let's quickly have a look. This is somebody I know who's streaming. Slushy is streaming. I'll raid Slushy, why not? Let me just grab the username. So yeah, let me just /raid. We're gonna raid Slushy. It looks like they're streaming. What are they streaming? VR chat? Yeah, they're streaming in VR chat. So you guys can go have fun with Slushy. I am going to end my stream right about here. Thank you guys so much for joining me once again for all of the follows, subs, everything. Really appreciate it. Have a good one.